So I did some test runs of this. This is even of itself sort of a test run. But let's go over the sandbox settings. Doesn't matter where we're spawning because I'm using debug to move us right away. Normal time. I want to try it out again. Normal time. 1 hour, 30-minute days. I feel like on a server, we'll just do 2-hour days, though. Oh, wait. Let's say these aren't my settings. These aren't my settings. There we go. Normal time. Zombie count, insane. Still urban focused. Zombies will generate in the new parts of the map we go to. So zombies won't be a huge deal. No Voronoi noise. No zombie respawn. Just for now. And then we have completely random speed. So no percentage sprinters, but some will be slow. Some will be fast shamblers. We've got randomized strength. Randomized toughness. So zombies are going to be a really mixed bag. Some will take forever to die. Some might die very easily. Classic blood and saliva, 2 to 3 days for infection. Reanimate time instant. No door opening zombies. I'm tired of those. Random memory, random sight, random hearing. Fake dead zombies. And then, of course, we have our multipliers. We're starting off with 16x, day 1, and then 24 hours for redistribution. Loot. We shouldn't see any buildings, but I have super increased the looted building chance. And it's day 1 till we reach max looted building chance. So any building, if we ever venture away from the edge of the map, every building should be pre-looted already. And then I've left the loot rarity all the same, so it won't affect foraging. And generators are set to none. No generators. Water shutoffs instant. Not that we'll be in a house. No gas. Light bulb lifespan is ridiculous. If I forget a light bulb. And then for my item removal list, I think I added things like dung, splinters. I'm not adding twigs yet. I'll use the twigs. And then fire fuel has been updated to 24. We get a whole day worth of fire storage in our things. Erosion speed has been slowed down a little. Nothing else has really changed. Oh wait, is it under here? Or is it somewhere else? Zombies stink more. That must be somewhere else. Helicopter sometimes. Lots of random zone chances. I want to see if in the procedurally generated part of the map we get any randomized stories at all. So these have all been cranked to the max. No annotated maps because we're not going to buildings. Oh, here it is. A decay corpse health impact high. So zombie corpse management might be necessary for us. I'm a little excited about that. We'll see how annoying that is. And then even standing and walking around zombies will add to the corpse sickness. So zombie management is going to be a big deal. Blood level low. Blood splat lifespan, just 2 weeks. Maggots only spawn in corpses. And then mini-map stuff. And then clothing degradation slow. This is just my preference. Hate how dirty clothing gets so quickly. All clothing unlocked, so we can start with our rat ears. And if I somehow forage skill VHS tapes, I can get XP up to level 10 with VHS tapes. I don't even know if we can forge VHS tapes. I don't think I've ever forged a VHS tape, but if we do, it's all set up. Vehicles? No vehicles. No vehicles. We should not see a single vehicle. No gas, no vehicles. Animals is all normal, except animals will attract zombies. How will I use light bulbs without generators? Good question. I think when you make a battery-powered lamp, it still requires a light bulb. So battery-powered lamps through electrical should be... The electrical crafting tree should be possible, but maybe not. I'm gonna be learning some things. Some of these settings I have never ever played with. All right, and here's my slightly tweaked build from before for no loot. We're starting out as a lumberjack. I can't resist it. That beautiful expert perk, which makes me better at chopping trees. We're going to be chopping so many trees. Our whole life will be trees. You got to have expert. But we are doing 0 to hero, so puny, unfit, thin-skinned, claustrophobic. This represents our commitment to not go inside buildings. Conspicuous, a hearty appetite, motion sickness. There are no cars, so why not take motion sickness? Slow healer, weak stomach, slow reader, Sunday driver. And these are our perks. Artisan, because we cannot forage the glassmaking magazine. So if I even want to attempt glassmaking, I have to take this trait. So this is a must. Cat's eyes is a must. Dexterous is a must. Low thirst is definitely quality of life, but I think it'll be nice. Wakeful is a must. Nutritionist, just so I can talk about all the calories in a blueberry or whatever. Organized. I just feel like we'll be living out of our backpack. We're not going to have a lot of storage containers. I'm going to have to make them all. I feel like we will live out of a backpack, out of our inventory. Runner, because we're going to be running around a lot. No cars. Everything must be done on foot. Sewer, so I can make shoes right away. Gymnast to help with nimble. Keen hearing to give me eyes in the back of my head. Hunter, and I am caving. I'm taking wilderness knowledge. I want the napping. I want the maintenance. I want all the bonuses, so we're kind of double stacked for wilderness survival with hunter and wilderness knowledge. But I think hopefully this will be good. Hopefully we'll be great. And of course we'll be loading in with our rat test subject. All right, so what's going to happen is I'm going to teleport us with debug.
Stay in the loop. Put your notifications on.
And then I have to close the game.
When the zombie apocalypse is happening.
Remove debug mode. Uh-oh. There's a shut door that my cat doesn't like. You can open it. You can open it yourself. My cat thought she was trapped in another room and it wasn't even shut. It wasn't even shut.
No, he's sleeping.
The door wasn't even shut. She's in there like, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. You all abandoned me. Abandoned me. 2 more followers till 10K. Quick, quick. Unfollow. Don't let me hit it. All right, do I remember how to do this? Teleport here. Oh god. Oh god. I was too close. I was too close to the edge. I was too close to the edge. All right, let me just kill these zombies and then I'll log out. Sir, I am barefoot. Can y'all chill out? No, 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 don't get up. No pinpoint here's, no pinpoint here's. Okay, all right, that is a wild way to teleport in. Okay, we quit. We remove debug. It's a normal Project Zomboid game after that. Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing well. Looking at all the screenshots my cat took when I loaded to play PZ. Seasman. What does it profit a man if he gains the world but misses a stream because he doesn't push the like and subscribe button? Nothing at all. All right, solo? Wait, no, no, no. Load. Load. You always take organized and dexterous. It's so hard to not play with them because you're a loot goblin. I broke myself of organized a while ago. In my multi-character playthrough, I realized that I was committing to always having. All right. I was committing to always having. All right, I'm not allowing myself to use any of this loot yet. Except for the watch. I'm allowed to wear the watch. I need to unlock shoes. I must forage twine. There we go. We got a big rock over here. I think I can make shoes. I didn't take Taylor this time. Yes, okay. Thank you, sewer. This is what I need to make. I need twine, which means I need a flint flake. I need something sharp. And I need a branch. There were zombies up there. I'd like to get shoes before I fight. Alright, let's very bravely hold right click and walk in here. And let's switch also to stone focus. Please give me a pointy rock and a branch. Ooh, and it is just thick with trees through here. No zombies, please. This game would be so different if it had a tainted mechanic where your character refused to wear zombie clothes. That would be kind of fun. Or you at least, I mean, at the bare minimum, maybe you at least have to wash them. Uh-oh, my foot is already scratched. The good thing is we won't bleed out from our foot and die. The bad thing is having a injury makes you like uncomfortable, makes you anxious. Come on. I need a stick and a sharp stone. You're not the stick I need, nor are you a sharp stone. Stop giving me skulls. Thanks for the raid on YouTube last night. Hey, no worries. Glad. Did you like it? Was Umbrella fun? I felt so bad. I raided Umbrella, and then they fell off something and died, and I felt as if I had cursed. I had cursed the stream. I was like, that is a Claire-coded death for sure. A raid death. Fell off something. But I mean, it was okay. It wasn't that bad. It was multiplayer. It's fine. We all die in multiplayer. Oh, what up, Storage? A proper wilderness run. Been a hot minute since you've seen someone do one of these. Rual, have you seen this? I know you dip your head in and out of PZ, but this is generated map. So look at my map real quick. Well, it's still daylight. This is the edge of the world. This is the old edge of the world. The river will not continue. I mean, it continues, but it won't continue on the map. Right, I guess you are my weapon now, and you are my secondary weapon now. All right, I'm going to go into the big grass field. Almost everyone on there has fallen at some point. Oh, great. Both my feet are scratched. Please, I just need a pointy stick. Or no, I need a pointy rock and a stick. Stop giving me bugs. All right, I can eat the ginseng for... Ooh, look at that. A whole 0.2 calories. I can't use stuff on zombies until I've made my own shoes. That's just a personal for fun rule. You were watching a scary film on YouTube about ghosts and you just said, hello, hello, I'm here. You thought that was in the film? Spooky. Not saving the skull? I'm saving everything. Are you going to draw your own map IRL for the new stuff? I mean, not IRL, in-game. I'll draw on the map. But first, I have to forage a writing implement. Okay, a rock is nice. It's not exactly what I need. I need a different kind of rock. But now I can get the node or the flint flake. Have opened me up my options. How do I have blood all over my body? The blood is on my feet. How do I have blood on my chest, on my arms, on my upper leg, on my butt? What are you doing? All right, we have 3 zombies. Okay, we've got a few zombies. I'm not trying to get into a zombie fight. And what biome do we have here? Deep forest. So stones are rare. Let's see what the biome is over here. Okay, a log is good for now. That'll help me make a flint or notched wood plank. That'll let me start a fire. So we have something to do when winter comes or when the night comes. Would kill to forge some boots right now. I can make shoes. I need a regular branch. And I need a pointy rock. I think this is showing me, yeah, something else I've already foraged. All right. Welcome to a new forage pile. All right, let's risk death and fight some zombies. I don't want to go too far to the east. I really want to explore. I want to be off the map. It's called the off-map playthrough. Are you allowing yourself to use zombie clothes for rags and bandages? As soon as I make my own pair of shoes. And then, yes, I unlock zombie loot. Until then, I'm almost there. I foraged the hardest part, potentially, the dog's bane. And I shouldn't die from my foot scratches. You used to die from foot scratches. But they've nerfed it. You know how people say Indie Stone never does anything nice for you? Well, now you don't bleed out from feet injuries. I think. I don't know if I've ever done thin-skinned before. We shouldn't die from our feet. You got a pointy stone. Okay, look. See, that's what we have completely random zombies. No sprinters, but random hearing, random memory, random sight. The rule of thumb for zombie loot is you can only use it if you cannot craft it. No. Like, if I get a knife on a zombie, I can use that. I'm allowed to use the zombie loot. To me, the zombies are just another resource to be farmed. Oh, that's what I need. That's what I need. All right, nice. Good push. Don't worry, that forage will still be there. Right now, I just need the branch, which we can rip from the earth. If you see like a little foraging node, do we see a branch anywhere? So we're so close. I just need a branch. It's pretty neat from what you've seen. All deep forest for you so far, but varies between fields and forests. And you've seen a couple small lakes randomly around too on a couple different seeds. So if you're just joining in and you missed the world settings, I have maxed out event stories, all those kind of event meta events. Like if you see a camping event or something like that on the side of the road or in the middle of the trees, I've maxed those all out. So if it's possible to have meta events out here, we should see it. Yeah, just go ahead and eat all the garlic. It's not helpful, but it's -1 hunger. What's this? Grape leaves? All right, we just need a branch. I'm going to try to stick, I don't know, maybe a little close to the tree line over here because we might get lucky. I see rocks. I see rocks. Can we see a branch in here? I think I saw twigs down below. Seems like our health has stopped dropping. I wonder if we get another scratch, though, from... Will it drop another quarter? Right, lure him back. Nice and easy. You have a radio voice. Nice job. Thank you. Fun fact. As a kid, I recorded a radio commercial for my school. So does that mean I officially have a voice for radio? I have a voice that was on radio. Oh, I did. I turned off Voronoi noise, so we've got full... I mean, I don't know how many zombies are going to be out here in the wildlands. But we will have a helicopter. We will have sometimes helicopters to worry about. So that means a helicopter every 10 to 15 days after the first one, which is 5 to 10 days. You've been told you have a face for radio. Does that count? Sure. Funny if you find the ambulance in the woods event. That one is so funny. I had that happen to me once, the ambulance in the woods event. That happened to me behind McCoy's. Not McCoy's, the 3 mansions in West Point. For 16X, it's not that many zombies. Yeah, I mean... It is a wilderness spawn. Oh, did she have an axe? Wait, lady. Wait. No. Right, foraging. We need a branch. Here, I will Just because we need it and we need it now. Foraging for firewood. Look at all the fish. Oh, we got something down there, something over there. I think I like going along the river edge. Because at least there's one... Like, when I walk along the forest edge, there might be zombies there, and then there might be zombies over here. So I can only go straight back. If I kill along the river's edge, then I know at least one area zombies shouldn't approach from. Alright, what do we get? Oh, okay, so this is... some medicine. A plantain. How about you forage some black sage? Alright, you got too much stuff, so... Why does it keep starting me with 5 fitness? Is this like a glitch? I'm taking puny. I'm taking puny. I'm taking unfit. Why do I have level 5 fitness? That's Lumberjack? Lumberjack gives you 1 point. Lumberjack does not give you like 4 extra points of fitness. No, I know you're talking about the profession. The profession does not give you extra points of fitness. It gives you an extra point of strength, which is why I have 1 strength. But I think this is a glitch that I have 5 fitness. It's a bug. Your fitness gets locked to 5 when you gain some XP. I was running into this earlier. I thought I hadn't set up my build right. Oh, look at that. I'm negative. I'm negative 3,500. Sorry, I'm negative 35,946 XP. Can I fix this with debug? Yeah, you're right. You're right, Blue Blub. It does say minus. Minus a ridiculous amount of XP. Yeah, I should... This is supposed to be a 0 to hero character. As far as you know, you can't gain fitness with after it. Is there a way to reset it in debug? You only had this bug once after you loaded your save in debug? Well, I started the save in debug so I could teleport out here. So it's a debug bug? I know you can control skill points, but if I set my skill point to 0, will it still let me gain XP? Your vanilla apocalypse run that started with just 1 fitness down worked 2. The trait bugs are plentiful. Yeah, that's okay. I'll try removing it in debug. We'll see. We'll do some testing. Happened to bonds without debug. Pretty sure it's unrelated. That's kind of what I was thinking. This is just an example of why I don't want to start a rat race run right now. I was like, I noticed this issue. If you save a profession with Taylor, it will try to continuously give you the... All right, so can I click on it? Player stats. Oh my gosh, it didn't give me high weight either. I'm missing a slow metabolism. Okay, I added high weight. Did that give me slow metabolism? I should change my weight. It's 95? 95 with slow metabolism? 75 to 85 is normal, or I think it's 95. It might be 90. Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to add slow metabolism in 2. Which is not here. Do I have it? Thin-skinned, hearty appetite, weak stomach, expert, dexterous, nutritionist, sower, hunter, unfit, claustrophobic, motion sickness, slow reader, artisan, low thirst, organized, gymnast, wilderness knowledge, high weight. I just used debug to add. Conspicuous, slow healer, Sunday driver, cat's eyes, wakeful, runner, keen hearing, puny. So maybe I can't add slow metabolism? All right, well that's fine. I don't we'll survive. We'll survive without it. But let's see. I need to change fitness. Why didn't my fitness level go down? Remove unfit. And then I should be able to add slow metabolism. Wait, what the fuck did I just add? I hate debug. Adrenaline junkie. Add a trait. Speed demon stout strong. There's still no slow metabolism, even with unfit not taken. And now unfit is gone and I can't take the unfit trait. What did you tell me to do? Striking. Striking. You told me to click unfit and now I can't click it back. And you told me to unclick unfit and it would be there. What have you done to me? What have you done to me? Shalom, Abba. Shalom. Close it and reopen it. Turn it off and turn it back on. It's not here. It's not here. Uncheck what box? Good traits? Oh. That worked. That worked. All right, is that where... Why is it good traits only at default? Is this where slow metabolism is? Fast metabolism. There we go. Wait, so high weight is considered a good trait? And slow metabolism isn't? All right, so traits are set. Traits are good. We have high weight. We've adjusted our weight. We have slow metabolism. We have unfit. We have puny. The only thing that remains is our physical skill cannot be leveled down. What's here? What do I have to do here? What are our solutions? How do I get myself to 0 fitness? Oh, Tyrannica, bless us with your knowledge. Mr. Nice Gamer, uncheck the box. Uncheck the box. Try the add XP button. What if that makes it go up? Speed core. Speed core. What if that makes it go up? You admin 2 try leveling it down. Okay, well that's what I have done. I press this button and then nothing happens. Is there another way? Level up. Okay, that made me level 6. Okay. All right. All right, that worked. That worked. That worked. Okay, I should have 0 fitness. 1 strength. That gets added on top of my 0 strength, 0 fitness build from Lumberjack. All right, I think we're good. I think we're finally a normal spawn character. All right. Now let me take us off debug. Why did we hear the... I guess that was all the level up noises playing. Wow, PZ's so complicated right now. Even unmodded single player. I didn't die. This is a whole new world. I just restarted for fun. I have not died in the past 48 hours. Watch it all be undone? Don't say that to me. Wait. Load, 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 load. So this is a new character? Yes. New character, single player world. Having to break our backs in debug mode. Trying to teach this old dog a new trick. All right, good. Weight is good. Although I already have a down arrow, but whatever. Unfit. Slow metabolism, high weight, puny. Skills. Skills are good. No fitness. Only 1 strength. Okay, everything looks good to me. We are as we should have been. As we ever were. I don't think I need you right now. We did it. We did it. Thank you for the help. I am a debug novice. All right, give me a branch. Oh, let's switch to firewood. I just want, is this it? Is this my branch? No. You're a cricket. You're learning so fast. I learn best when people tell me exactly how to do something. All right. Mushrooms are what killed me last time, right? So I'm not even going to pick you up. Last time I was testing wilderness runs, I had a little nibble of a mushroom and it ended a fairly good run. Oh my God, finally the branch. 2 branches. All right, put one on your back. Oh, you're going to have shoes. Do you have wilderness knowledge this time? I do. I do. I have wilderness knowledge and hunter. We're rocking a lot of negatives, but for the way I'm doing things... Oh, my injury's healed. All right, it's fine. It was just a foot scratch. It's just a foot scratch. Quick, go stomp some rocks. Here, I'll walk through a bunch of trees. Scratch me up. Scratch up my feet. I'm about to wear shoes. Scratch my feet up. Also, shalom, Abba. Hope you're doing well. Incoming neck laceration. You won't dare to use the debug. You have read that it can completely corrupt and mess up your save. This was more true in earlier versions, like before build 41. Debug has seen a lot of improvements. Yeah, I've heard. I know there are a couple people who are afraid to use debug. Normally I'm like, I don't need it. If I can't do things the way a normal player can do them, I don't want to do them. How do you use debug mode? In Steam library, right click on Project Zomboid. And then there's a little text box that'll appear. And then you do minus debug. Just like that in chat. And that'll put you in debug mode. Look at that. Pausing the game. Use a mod to start in a specific map location since debug mode seems to hate you. Oh, look. Great. Perfect. Both of my feet are scratched. All right. Rope is 2 pieces of dog's bane. So I'm going to make 3 things of twine. And then I might make a rope belt. Have you seen any animals out here, Bob? When you were doing your play testing? Did you see? I think you showed a picture of a deer. So I'm thinking there are animals out here that I can kill and skin. Just deer close to the border. They might have come from the real map and crossed over. Well, hopefully, I mean, a deer is still a deer, and then we can eventually trap rabbits. There we go. Shoes. I have foot protection now. Right, these are my precious tools. My 1 pointy rock and my 1 hammer rock. I'll go ahead and make I really love that I have a rock right here. Right next to the border. We'll make a rope. Then we'll make a rope belt. I'll eventually let myself have a real leather belt. But we'll use this for now. And since I have a piece of clothing, I can now rip up zombie clothing. Here, I'm gonna leave this here for the fire. I do not have outdoorsy. This was a conscious choice to not take outdoorsy. I wish the rope belt showed up. There you go. Feet are bandaged. Alright, let's switch back to stones, because we'll most likely find plenty of firewood. Can't believe it took us so long. So long to find a stick. I shouldn't be taking my twine with me. We want clay so we can make an amphora. Although we can drink tainted water easy. Stick Gamba will be fun. Yeah, I debug spawned here. Just, I made the map fully known at start. And then I just right-clicked right here with debug on, and it let me teleport here. If you teleport super close to the map edge and you've cranked up your zombie population to 16x, you might immediately be rushed by zombies. That's what happened to me. There's no wall. You can go back and forth. Yeah. I could have just walked here. But I want the wilderness feel. Okay, I'm gonna kind of follow this open meadowish path. Haven't seen a zombie in a while. We've had some pretty loud met events. Hey, is this a challenge or something? I mean, it's not, there are no official rules for this. Except my own rules. I'm kind of play testing it out. We've already run into a lot of issues. Oh my gosh. A poncho zombie? What did I pick up? I picked up insects. All right. Do I want twigs? Leave them alone. Oh, yay. Another pointy stone. That's what I want. All right. I mean, I'll take wild garlic. It's not much, but I know I can safely eat it. My fresh. See a whole bunch of free lumber. It's all trees. It's trees and more trees and even more trees. It's all trees. These are my foraging paths. This is nice, open, clear area for foraging. Gotta get the zombies out of here. Supertone man, grats. On the 110 streak. Dr. Sparkle Pants, grats on the 215. I want to say earlier, Woodfest, thank you for the bits. Midnight, thank you for the bits. All right, I'm all cut up. Milk, we are no longer in Kentucky. We are off the map. All right. This might be the pinpoint hearing zombies. Full random zombies, too. Let's see how annoying the slow shamblers are. Uh-oh. All right, already... Already feeling the pain of not having any fitness. What do you mean no building? You cannot build or what? No buildings at all. So I can build a building, but I will not enter a building. There will be no... So wilderness runs in a regular map setting are kind of like you can dismantle stuff for resources. Like, early way to get a nail is all you need is like a hammer. You just try and fail to pick up flooring. And then eventually the flooring will break on a pickup chance. And you get a free nail. And you kind of like skipped a portion of the game. Or you've made leaving the caveman era and entering the modern era much easier. You can do the same thing, like getting zombies to break a fence for you. The no building rule is to kind of prevent that from happening. So I can build. My character is claustrophobic, so we will have to build a very big thing. A very big house to feel safe in. But that is one of our goals. Self-sufficiency, a house, a fireplace. Maybe even tile flooring. Clay tile flooring. We'll go maybe a stone house. All right, I'm running out of weapons, and then I'll have to stomp with my feet. Can I have some more branches? Can I have some more rocks? Thank you. I actually need one more rock, game. I need 3 rocks total, so one more rock, and then I can start a fireplace. I could go get one. I'm seeing lots of little rock nodes. So if I have to, grab one of those. Can you have shoes from a zombie? I can now. Look at my feet. I made shoes. So now I have unlocked shoes for me. I'm going to try to stick to this. Only I can save resources on zombies. You see me dumping all their clothes on the ground. If I get a zombie with an axe in it, I'll dump that on the ground, and I'm allowed to use it as long as I've made, if it has an equivalent crafting thing, as long as I've made it. So if a zombie had an axe in them, I would need to make an axe to use that axe. Like unlocking things as I level up my crafting. If a zombie has a hammer on them, I gotta make a hammer. If a zombie has a knife on them, I can take it right now because I found my sharp and pointy knife rock. Is a mod for the challenge? This is just made up. This is just all made up. I'm making, like, I thought about wanting to do a run like this, and I made it up on the fly. I don't know how possible or feasible it is. There's no mods. This is all vanilla. I'm sure other people have done this before, but first time I'm doing it. Just realized that you made your character a claustrophobe. And the log cabin you're building is way too small for that. Guess you're sleeping on the roof for a while. How big a size place do you need for claustrophobia? Does anyone know the exact dimensions? I'm thinking something like this big. 70 plus tiles total. I mean, that's not that bad. That's like a 7 by 10 room. I mean, is that this big? This is 70 tiles. That's not bad at all. Your cabin is 49. Well, just expand one side. Ooh, yes, yes, yes. Branches. Another node. Yes, yes to all of this. Okay, let's it's getting dark. Here, I want one more stone so I can make a fireplace. I'm just gonna remove it. Let's put you on the back. Taking all the bugs. 70 isn't too much bigger. Just more tree chopping should be doable. Yeah. You got this. Great big stone. I can't even I can't pick it up. All right, you can stay there for now, giant stone. Gonna get ready for evening. Are you committing on this one? Yes. So this is official. We'll keep going multiple days with this run. I am still doing my multiplayer worlds, but we'll probably be, I don't know, either running... We'll be running this at least twice a week from now on. And this, no, this is not the rat race. Not the rat race. Very brutal settings, but kind of brutal in a different way than the rat race is. I'm trying to put the wilderness crafting system to the test. Eight by 8 as per the wiki. Doing a playthrough right now. Trying a lean-to shelter. Ooh, the lean-to shelter is cool. That might be one of the next things we build. 20 branches, 4 logs, 5 long sticks. But I'm about to get an axe. Campfire. Finally something I can store all my bugs in. Go ahead, eat your grape leaves. Walk over here to crafting rock. Go ahead and make that drill plank out of the log. Yeah, our first sleep tonight is going to be... It's going to be rough. No, you're so exhausted. I'll let you sit soon. Okay, since we can rip rags from zombies, let's go ahead and make you an axe. Motion sickness, take one lap and die. And motion sickness and Sunday driver. This is a no car playthrough. Alright, I used my hammer rock in the creation of the fireplace, so I no longer have a rock. Right, here, sit down, catch your breath. You're wasting precious daylight. I think I'm gonna try to clear some of the trees and shrubs around the rock. And I think these are the appropriate sized trees to get saplings from. So hopefully they drop. Then we need 5 saplings. Use the log bench you saw me make last time, and it's nice for the starter bed. Oh yeah, yeah. We're gonna chop down a tree. Log bench will be good. As soon as she catches her breath, my goodness. There's 2 logs on the ground near the crafting bench. I think as soon as I'll be able to cut down one of these trees with the chipstone axe. That'll give me a sapling and it should give me some logs. I'm just a little worried that the noise will bring out more zombies, which is why I'm trying to fully rest, but slow going. And after that, tomorrow's goal will be to kind of work on carving, like do more foraging. I wonder if I should move my fireplace closer to crafting rock. Or no, I'll have my, I can't remember. Can I use the bench? I think I can use the bench as a surface. Do you remember? Can you use the bench as a surface? If I can use the bench as a surface, I can just leave it next to the fire. But if not, definitely should move my light source closer to my table rock. No bench as a surface? Okay. I use the bench to sleep, but normally I try the big rock, finding a big rock that you can use as a crafting surface is that dictates where you are going to be. Can't be out here. No rock. Must be near surface rock. I think there's a chopping block, but you need the flint. You need to make the crude flint saw, which I'm not there yet. We're gonna go carving. Carving first. Carving will help me begin snare trapping rabbits. That'll get me food. Potentially fishing. Some rudimentary weapons. And I just think I'll have way more wood early on than I'll have flint flakes. Rock is life. What up, Manitou? Remind you about investigation window. An eye at the right corner. Resting state. Oh, that's a good reminder. The old days of the resting window tech. I wonder if we're on 90-minute days, so that's part of the reason why it feels like it takes forever to rest. Yes. Trying out Endy Stone's default, an hour-and-a-half day. Eventually, like, I'm hoping to kind of run similar settings to this on my multiplayer server. My wilderness-focused multiplayer server in the future. So I'm still testing out these settings. I don't know if they'll be good to play on. But no cars and no generators and no gasoline spawns in this world. Is that what you want? You want no cars, no generators, no gasoline? No, I feel like you are not going to drop a sapling. You are too tall. You are too tall. You are not a sapling tree. Not a sapling tree. None of you are sapling trees. Is this a sapling tree? No, you're like a foot taller than me. A tree that is guaranteed to drop saplings is basically the exact same height as my character. Or I can go for a big tree. Nope, you're like a foot taller than me. I guess it's kind of rare to find these trees early on. Most forest areas are comprised of fully grown trees or almost fully grown trees. Ooh, we can forage for trash now. Forage for trash. Minecraft challenge? Kind of. Kind of. Oh, happy Hanukkah. Alright, not risking death with the evil mushrooms. I think I'm not gonna get... I don't know, is that a sapling tree? You can eat some black sage. Alright, I'm going to attempt to cut down a tall tree. How much health? Alright, you're a full health axe. I'm not seeing any of the appropriate size tree. Okay, dropping the skulls here. They'll eventually get crushed. A little loot collection here. I'll put my ID. All right, Lumberjack. Need you to pay dividends, Lumberjack. Gotta cut down. Oh, wait. Right here. No. Not you. Oh, no. You're also big. My bad. My bad. Shit. 2 wasted swings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. How dare you? 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Fall down. 21, 22. 22 swings. And the axe held. All right. This is good. We got our logs. If I build a lean-to, I want it near crafting rock. So that's 1, 2. Alright, this is good. I want to remove all trees this close to crafting rock. Tomorrow, look at the axe health. Ooh. Not bad. Handle is like 3 out of 5. Head is 4 out of 5. I'm starting off with 1 maintenance. Ooh, I need to build my bench to sleep. Uh-oh. Alright. Really? The sun just set? Okay, okay. It's just 2 logs, right? And maybe some... maybe some ripped sheets. Crude axes you have break so easy. I mean, that was truly very lucky, but a couple things helped me. Number one, I have axe skill. I am a lumberjack, so I am proficient with axe. So that helped reduce the durability damage. I have maintenance. That helped reduce the durability damage. But I agree. That was pretty lucky. I was not expecting to get that lucky. You had to get to napping 4 to be able to make a stone axe before you could chop trees worth of shit. The perks of a lumberjack. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Lumberjacks do like 100% more damage to trees. I am twice as deadly to a tree as a non-lumberjack character. It's why I can't resist lumberjack. It's why as a player, as a person who's played PZ like very long term, I can always rationalize taking lumberjack. I'm like, I'm gonna have to chop trees. Eventually I'll have to chop trees. You gotta chop trees for blacksmithing, for pottery, for cooking, heating yourself, you building, carpentry, like you're always chopping trees. The way is to chop tree. It is the only way. Is it branches? What do I need with you? Branches. 2 branches, 1 log. 4? Only have 3. Only have 3. Okay. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Fire spread is on. Log bench. Cat. I preempted the flop. All right. Sharing desk space with the cat. Just gonna drop my bugs over here. Tomorrow, hopefully we can get up to crop foraging. Thank goodness it wasn't raining. So brutal that day it was raining. I'll let you drink in the morning. She hasn't drunk anything at all and is only slightly thirsty. High thirst paying off. Hearty appetite, being a little troublesome. But hopefully soon we'll be able to take care of that. Go ahead and have a sleep. Holding shift, so if we wake up with a zombie near us, I'm running. But we are good. All right, you're hungry. Start foraging trash. Let's go. Get this show on the road. We gotta level up foraging. Stone Age camp laid out with care. This rock will form the foundation of our empire. And we will spread out to these unknown lands. Oh, hello, zombie. Trash is honestly really good to forage because a lot of the stuff in trash gives a lot, like, high XP. So I want to be able to forage crops. As soon as I can forage crops, I don't think I'll have to worry about hunger anymore.
This place is magnificent.
Come on out, zombie. Susanna Horia. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in, raiders. I'm Milquetoast Claire. I'm doing what I call a no buildings, no loot playthrough. I am right here. Here, I'll show you. I'm off the map. Look at me. This is the map. And I'm all the way over here. I'm on the edge of the world. Oh, thank you for the shout out. If you are not already following Susanna Oria, make sure you do. It'll be a sad day if we lose PBS. It'll be so sad. Who will make the good historical dramas? We can't lose PBS. I need a constant supply of Pride and Prejudice adaptations. Naked and Afraid. I am allowed to use zombie resources. I have unlocked, but I have to unlock them. So I either have to craft them before I can use them, or get an equivalent craft to them. Broken branches are my main weapon right now. I feel like I need to create a little pile. I'm already feeling like, yeah, I'm over encumbered. Drop the seeds, drop one of the extra broken sticks. I want to keep my axe on me. I feel like that's my shit hits the fan weapon. And I know you're hungry, so you're just going to eat this food. Eat these medicinal herbs. Going off grid. Unfortunately, thanks to our 16x population settings, there are plenty of zombies out here. Can you take a paper clip, or do you have to craft one for fishing? I have to craft one. I have to carve a hook first. But then after I carve one hook, if I got a paper clip, I could use that paper clip. And I'm allowed to save the paper clip. Like, I'm allowed to, if it's on a zombie, I'm allowed to touch it and move it to the floor, or potentially put it somewhere else. Do you only play single? No, I've been doing a lot of multiplayer recently. So we'll be getting this twice a week. And then you'll be getting multiplayer most likely for the rest of the week. All right, you will be useful one day when I have carving level 9. I'm just like, this is the pick up everything you forage challenge. Pick it up, try to drop it next to something else you foraged. Have piles of forage. Ooh, okay. I mean, if the game's gonna give me a bunch of flint nodes, napping is more valuable than carving. Build 42, right? Multiplayer? Yes. I've been playing on 2 streamer friends worlds, Allison Adventures and the Militia server, which has a bunch of people. I would do multiplayer stuff back in the day. We've all been waiting for the multiplayer stuff to drop. But eventually I want to host my own server. And I kind of want to host a server that's like this. Procedurally generated wilderness map. Everything, like every building built by players, resources crafted by players, clothing made by, like, I really, really want to lean into the crafting side. And eventually, for server fun, I don't think I'm going to do this for me. Maybe I'll test it out. But for server fun, people will be allowed to buy things that you can't get foraging or crafting from the admin team, which will be known as the bankers. I might let me do that with animals because we're not going to get... I doubt there will be any animals here. Like cows, sheep. So maybe I'll let myself buy cows. But that's going to be expensive and require blacksmithing. I didn't want the hat to despawn. That's a nice hat. Cool ears. Yeah, these are my rat ears. Got our rat test subject here. Hopefully I'll get a pen and I'll be able to mark out my own trails on the map. Wild cows win. I have all meta events. Those random story spawn meta events. I have those cranked all the way up. So if it's possible to spawn random meta events out here in this procedurally generated wilderness, hopefully we'll see them. Because there are a couple like animal meta event spawns, and if those spawn, that could be a good way to get animals without having to resort to debugging them in. But if I let myself buy an animal, it'll be like 1,000 gold coins. So don't worry, it won't be cheap. Also, question, if anyone knows, if you spawn in a baby animal, will it die because it has no mother to give it milk, or will it spawn in being like weaned by a raccoon for 1,000 gold coins? No, you can trap raccoons. You can't buy raccoons. If you can trap it and get it, or if it potentially spawns naturally, like deer. Deer might. Better get it on your own. Happy birthday to the ground. I kind of like the natural flow out here. You need to be able to make a charcoal pencil. Like, leave a twig. Burn a twig in the fire. You know how you fire harden spears? Fire harden a twig and turn it into a pencil for you. Nighttime will get crazy dark out here. Yes. And I'll eventually be able to make my own flashlight. I guess I'll allow myself to dismantle electronics so I can get resources from them. That's really the only way to level up the electrical skill too. But I can't use a flashlight until I craft a flashlight. So it could get really dark for a very long time. Fight me and my 2 sticks. So zombie respawn is not on. I might already be regretting not having zombie respawn on. I just didn't want it to get too overwhelming while I'm out here. What are the rules for this run? Spawn on the edge of the map. Spawn on the edge of the map. You can pick wherever you want to. And focus your playthrough on exploring the edge of the map zones. As special extra fun, I'm not allowing myself to, like, I let myself have a watch. There's no way to craft a watch in Project Zomboid. So I get to have a watch. But I couldn't wear shoes until I was able, I mean, now I can wear zombie shoes. If anyone has boots, I would love to upgrade to boots. But I have to craft my own version of it. I could upgrade if someone had a belt, which I don't think anyone's had a belt yet. If someone had a belt, I could upgrade my rope belt to a leather belt. But I'm not, unless I'm going to die. In which case, I will concede defeat. I am not allowed to wear clothing until I can craft said clothing. I can rip it up, though. I can break it down for resources. Sundial corrected the sun on the foraging menu. That's right. We did. We crafted a watch. We opened our foraging menu. Stared at the sun. I'm trying to clear out this area because everywhere else is like thick foresty trees. And there are most likely zombies in those trees. So we are sticking to the wide open spaces right now. I hope she loses weight. We didn't drop any weight yesterday. A lot of things went wrong with this character. PZ is bugging out right now. Like she started with puny and unfit and still somehow started out with 5 fitness when she should have 0. My high weight and slow metabolism traits didn't stick. We had to debug fix our character. But she's all set up now perfectly. If you find a backpack on a zombie, will you take it? No. Because I can craft a backpack. I don't know how hard it'll be to craft a backpack, but I can. There's a tarp sack. There's stuff I can do. There's stuff I can do. So no, I unfortunately I can save it. I can save it, but I have to craft. It doesn't matter if it's a super basic bag. But I do have to craft a bag first. Everybody's got their polka dot underwear. Yep, can't. I think we can get a sheet. So my path to a bag will be, I think there's a couple ways. I could get lucky and I could forage the resources. Right, we have to sit down. If I forage a bag, that counts as getting a bag too. So RNG foraging, I could get super lucky. I could forage a bowling bag. But I could also forage duct tape. I could forage a tarp. I don't know if there's a trash bag you can make. I mean, well, I guess if I forage a trash bag, then that's also a bag. It counts. It counts. I could be really particular, though. You could argue that a trash bag is not a backpack, so therefore I still have to make a backpack. Well, we'll see how tough it is. We'll see how absolutely miserable it is. All right, and we need more foraging to be done. All right, I'm not taking any of the mushrooms. Mushrooms killed me last time. I had, what, seven lemongrass. I took a bite out of a mushroom and I was done. Just couldn't even eat lemongrass fast enough to stop myself from dying. All right, let's work your way back to the riverside because you're ready for a drink. You'll be ready for a drink soon. Also, my zombies are extra stinky. So potentially zombie corpse management might be required. Oh? Tin can? I can now boil my own water. Oh my god, a leek. Oh, eat that right now. When can you grow leek seeds? I could water them with my empty can. RNG lands might need some aggressive respawning to be dangerous. Well, remember, I have the sometimes helicopter also in effect. And we do have randomized hearing zombies, so roughly a third of the zombies will be pinpoint hearing zombies. So I kind of want to, I might turn, I might turn respawn on after we get through our first helicopters. Because I haven't had a helicopter in these settings yet, and that's one of the things. The berry, I'm good, I'm good. My hunger is good. I feel like berries could also instant kill us. I'm avoiding the berries. I'm avoiding all foods that can instant kill me after my bad luck last time. Two rope belts tied to a trash bag with a twine, a backpack that can hold a bunch of shit as long as it's not strap heavy. Oh my gosh, we can eat these berries guaranteed. Wait, can I search for crops? Okay, I can search for crops. Oh, I dropped this log here. This is a real log. All right, let's search for crops right now. You could get some potatoes. It takes forever for leeks to grow, 150 days. Right, to be cooked. To be crushed. Ooh, I have enough clay to make an amphora. I can't eat the comfrey, and I'm definitely not in a position to dry it just yet. Man, that helped my thirst a whole bunch too. Alright, well, fuck it. Let's go back out there. Keep foraging. I just want to have a little bit of food. Just so that starvation isn't constantly looming over us. It'd also be great to forage like a potato. Potato will last a long time, and that'll motivate me to get traps going for rabbits. We need iguana on a stick. Isn't iguana on a stick supposed to be like cannibalism? Iguana meat, because you never see an iguana in Fallout. All paths lead to cannibalism.
Because I'm the rat mom.
Rat would be a cannibal. She would. If it meant surviving. Can't eat either of you. Oh, what? I just know what things are poisonous now? You just hit level 5 foraging and you know what's poisonous? Easy. Easy mode. Oh, wait, no, I have wilderness knowledge. I have wilderness knowledge, dummy. You knew what was poisonous and not poisonous from the very beginning. Alright, there's my potato. Sorry, last time I did this, I refused to take wilderness knowledge. Yeah, Tyrannica said earlier because of wilderness knowledge. I was too afraid. I don't read chat enough. I just forgot. Wilderness knowledge makes it too easy. Look, I can already eat everything. I was afraid of nothing. 'Cause, 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 ' I got you with the RP. I was too traumatized. Last time I took a bite of a mushroom and it killed me. Alright, well, shit. I forgot. Wilderness knowledge is easy street. Easy street. Alright, get out of crops. Get out of crops. Forage for trash. I can eat these mushrooms. Everything is safe. That was the first poisonous thing I found. Just consume. I do need more flint flakes. I need more flint flakes for carving. I need to get napping up. I need to be able to make the napped saw. That's napping 3. If I make the napped saw... Oh, I think I can also carve rods. Wait, I think I can make a rabbit trap right now. I think I can carve a wooden rod. Right, we can do that when we have the fire. It's forage and fighting time. Wilderness knowledge is the only boost to the almighty napping. Correct. I didn't take outdoorsy though. Alright, the mushrooms want to be heated up though, or they'll make me sad, and I'm trying not to get too sad just yet, since I don't really have a way to cure my sadness. Why are underwear used in my crafting recipe? Already tired? You can't carve a wooden bowl? I know. We should be able to carve a wooden bowl, right? We can carve a bucket. But I think the reason we can't carve a wooden bowl is because Indie Stone has not really padded out the clay crafting tree. Or the pottery crafting tree. So I think when more things get added to pottery, maybe the bowl exclusivity will change. We should also be able to make a metal bowl. Like gold and silver bowls. I do think maybe pottery and glass making. You know how there's the trait artisan? I have it. I have the trait. Maybe pottery and glass making could just be one skill tree. Just the artisan skill tree. How long have you been alive? I think a day or two. I don't have a digital watch. So it won't keep count of how many days I've been alive yet. But I think, I mean, I've slept through one night. So today is day 2. Also, how many zombies did I get on me? So we can handle 1, maybe 2 zombies at a time. This is the way. You're wait when you'll be able to forage nails. So I could get lucky. There's a couple ways to get nails. I mean, I could forage a singular nail. I could forage a box of nails. I could forage a spiked weapon. A spiked weapon. And then if I fight with the spiked weapon... Got Mr. Slowpoke in the back. Okay, alright. Fall over. Fall over. So rude, so rude. Alright, she did a good job falling over. Alright, one more and then I have to sit down. And then I could get... I don't think we can do blacksmithing at all. Until I forage a nail. Because I think you need the pottery wheel to make the crucible. And that pottery wheel requires a nail. So many of the zombies have like the spotted underwear. This trend. If you forage a volleyball, basketball, and can make charcoal, you can have a Wilson to pet and cheer you up. Well, we can forage stuffed animals, so hopefully I get a good stuffed animal. Oh, my beautiful potato. Right, still recovering stamina. Seems like everything needs a couple of nails. Everything does need a couple of nails. Nails are... And that's why the no buildings. That's why the no buildings part of this challenge. If we allow ourselves buildings, that's easy nails. Rip up the floor. Get zombies to break a fence. Get zombies to break furniture. The zombie stench is intensifying. Feel the need to kill more zombies so I have more space to forage in. Because I know PZ foraging does not like you reforaging the same exact area over and over and over again in a singular play session. We gotta go to new, unexplored areas. Aluminum scrap. I don't know what you're used for, but I'll drop you. Here, I'll kill a zombie near you. Oh, what was this? Dog's Bane. Yes. That's going to be another essential resource out here. I can weave Dog's Bane into burlap, and I can make clothing from that burlap. All right, that's a lot of zombies. Let's take it nice and slow. You have a lot of traits? I do. Wait, where did you three appear behind me? I got a decent amount of negative. A good chunk of positives. Had to take traits. Or I didn't have to. I wanted to. I took traits that I don't normally take, like sewer and artisan. Artisan is for me, it's a have-to trait. There's no way to learn glass making without artisan. And can I really say I've dominated wilderness survival until I get glass windows? Slow shamblers. I mean, they're kind of nice, but they're also just so annoying. Just waiting for them. But they'll make herding zombies difficult. Why are you undressing the dead? I will eventually need resources like this. So respawn is turned off for now. So in 7 days, all the bodies will decay with whatever is in their inventory. Will decay along with them. This is really my only chance, my only opportunity to get a huge amount of rags. And rags are used for a lot of different crafts. I'll also need the ripped sheets to level up tailoring to get thread. So if I kill a zombie, I'm stripping it right now. Rags are riches. Thin skin trait and burlap clothing should conflict with each other. Thought I saw a zombie. Yes, there they are. What do you see? Just socks. Hey, you put some socks down? You left them right here. Thanks, foraging mode. Feel like Iron Age is a long way off. I mean, it's just our foraging luck. We could forage a box of nails. Could happen right now. But I mean, it's still kind of a long ways off. And before you get 3 boxes of screws, I mean, that's what I'm counting on. But there are other ways. We can also use a spiked weapon, and I feel like spiked weapons, those have a chance to come on zombies. I wonder if I can make bone knives. I feel like I can't carve with the bone knives because they're blunt, though. I feel like I can't really make good use out of them. I learned I can eat you mushrooms. I'm gonna be fed. Need to find or get from a Zed the almighty lighter or matches to use pottery? Yes, we will have to. I mean, you can forage a lighter and you can forage matches. But yeah, that'll be needed. My special potato. It's a very good potato model. Very convincing. Like, that does look like a potato. Alright, I need a hammer rock. Broccoli. So I start with napping 1. I've already hit 1 stone. Now I'm trying to get napping 2. Napping 2 will let me make stone blade scythes. I'm going to try to mainly... I don't really need to make stone blades. I'm going to try to maybe make 1 stone awl eventually when I get a good little surplus of flint flakes. We're going to try to get to napping 2 just by napping flint nodes for the most part. Conserve my precious resources. Alright, broccoli says better hot. So we'll put you into the fire because I see our depression is growing. Hammerstone. What up, duck? Yeah, flint saw needs napping 3. So I'm close. And as soon as I can make the stone blade sides, that will be a great thing for me to nap, because that's also, I mean, not a good weapon, but a fairly, I mean, it's something I can craft that'll give me the XP I want that is also a weapon. And right now I'm not even using my main weapon type because the resources are so rare. But that, I love, oh, cat sitting on the keyboard. I love this type of playthrough because the progress, I mean, you start with nothing, so every little bit of progress just helps you out so much. It's like I have a place to sleep. I have a place to cook food. I have a surface to craft on. That's huge. Got all of that day 1. Not the poisonous mushrooms. I can eat marigolds. Oh, and we are losing weight properly. I was worried because I had to fix her weight with debug. She wouldn't gain weight properly. I don't care about the plantains. I can't dry them right now. I'm curious about just going up the river, but those trees are growing right next to it. And you see kind of how many zombies are in the open area. I'm imagining that there are that many zombies in the wooded area, and I just can't see them. Everything is like discovering fire when you have nothing. True. Use the axe to see where the trees are. Is it under gardening? Oh, wait. No, I still have the axe on me. Why won't you let me? There we go. I mean, they're all there. It's all trees. So many trees. Do you have a flint saw? No. That's what I want to get, Slight. I need to find more nodes. I'm foraging for trash, though, because I think I should just always be trash foraging at this point. We need trash. I do have a tin can to boil water in, though. Not that I'm going to need to drink much water since I have wilderness knowledge. Use it to navigate between trees. I mean, yeah, I know what you're talking about, but there could still be just because I'm using it to navigate between trees doesn't mean I won't have to walk through, like blindly walk into the trees. Like there could be a zombie right here that I can't see. There could be a zombie right here that I can't see. And then I will only know until I move into the space. And then I'm surrounded by trees and zombies. And zombies could be hidden by the line of sight of trees. Oh, I thought that was a napping tool. That's a tusk. You weigh 0.1? I feel like I can carry you around. You might have to change your settings to all pinpoint because of all those trees. Yeah, I have my zombies are completely randomized. So like randomized strength, randomized health, random hearing, random vision. We just don't have percentage sprinters, but All their other stats, I mean, you'll see. Some will walk quickly towards me. Random memory. Some have really long memory. Some have poor memory. Even out here, the zombies hide behind trees that are hardly tall at all. Did you start on the default date? Yes. Necklaces, so some tailoring. Yeah, the random strength on zombies might be really detrimental. That means some zombies will be very strong, and scratches could be lacerations from strong zombies, and lacerations could be deep wounds. I don't know if there's more of a bite chance when they're strong. God, and you're tired? This is the no fitness life. Hi, how's it going? Greetings from Buenos Aires, Argentina. It's going well. Hello from the US of A. Just don't get hit. Exactly. Just don't get hit is the strategy. Don't get cut by a tree. Don't get hit. Enjoyer of the stick meta. Stick meta is all I have resources for. You love the game, but you don't play it. You like to watch and also practice your English? Well, sure, hang out. I get that about PZ. It's easier to watch someone else die than to die yourself in PC. Toast, you've made me pick Zomboid back up. Are you happy with yourself? Yes. Yes. It's one of my main goals. I want you to be excited about the video games you already own. And I know a lot of you already own Project Zomboid. It's one of the reasons why I don't stream a lot of brand new games on Twitch. Number one, that's not where my heart is as a gamer. I'm not normally a person who's like, "Oh, let me get the new game of the week." I personally don't get a ton of enjoyment out of that. I want good value. What brings me the greatest joy is when I can just stack hours on a video game I've already played. So if I can encourage you to play PZ again, to get back at it, or even buy PZ, because for me, PZ, even at full price of $20, is a game rich in content, continuously updated by the devs. It's a good investment. It's a good gamer investment. Hey! Oops, that was supposed to be a whisper. That was not supposed to be a shout. All right, let's back up. Walk away. You've had PZ since it was on Desura? Oh, damn. That's like, I got PZ when it first came out on Steam, so your copy's older than my copy. Oh gosh, zombies from down there, that shout. Alright, I think we're okay. Hopefully I don't get immediately exhausted. I need all these skirts. When I get a pair of scissors, we'll start tailoring. BZ's definitely one of the best bang for your bucks games out there. Highly agree. And it goes on sale all the time. Yes. On the winter sale, it was really cheap. Oh, wait, you have something. You have something. You have a knife. You have a knife. Now I have a knife. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Oxygen Not Included is another huge game for you. Easily 4,000 hours in that one. I need to try Oxygen Not Included. I always hear about that game. And I've never played it. Normally I don't like space stuff. But I do like some space stuff. Like, what's it? Dead Space. Dead Space is probably one of my favorite space games. At least the first one. The first one was the first Dead Space was my very first survival horror game. That kind of genre where you have like limited ammo and resources. I totally like messed up my first playthrough by using up all of my resources. I had like no resources right before a boss battle. I was like, wait, why isn't the game giving me more resources? Ooh, what up, Slater Days? Oxygen Not Included has a great modding workshop. How you doing, Umbrella? This game has so much depth that you can still be learning things hundreds of hours in. It is an excellent value even when not on sale. Fair. Like, I would pay full price. I mean, it's $20. $20 is, in the gaming market, a pretty good deal. Especially for, I think, an early access game with a proven track record of consistent development and updates. Do you like the R2, R3 oldies with tank controls? No, I mean, I've never played them, so I can't say yes or no. I don't think I'd be good with tank controls. I did a playthrough of the Claire storyline of RE2 Remake, and that is on my YouTube channel if you're interested in it. Have you played Don't Starve? I've played a little of Don't Starve. I've died a lot in Don't Starve. Mass Effect is your favorite space game? Mass Effect was a big one. Mass Effect was the GOAT. What amazing journey that game provided. Except Andromeda. Barf emojis. Mod map? No, Slater. No. Okay. Have you seen this before? You can go off map now. I didn't realize this was like fully in the game yet. You can go off the map. So I spawned here, and then in debug mode, I immediately teleported myself up here. And we've just been kind of living off the map. And that's what this playthrough is focused on. So we are not going back to civilization. Our back is turned on civilization. We are here to forage trash. And that's it. Trash, kill zombies, build log cabin. I haven't been off map. I haven't been off map yet. going to find any water out there. The road across the bridge keeps going. So I've heard that little, so I'm sticking close to the river, so I always kind of have water is my plan. But I have heard and I have seen screenshots of people discovering like small inland water ponds. So you can still fish. You can still fish. And then you can still get water, infinite water from those small ponds. Even if there were no small ponds, my plan was amphora. Amphora is tin clay. You can carve the trowel to make it. No recipe required. And then that works as a rain collector now. You keep the lid off of that. It'll fill up with water, so that's a way to get yourself water. Early on in a wilderness run. And they don't have a lot of ripples, but like one ripple will spawn in your one baby pond. Your little baby pond. Right. Eat the mallow. You should probably go off map since you haven't been able to get the Island Z map mod list working.
Let me in.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Rotana mod, you did it! You did it! You did it! Yay! You are my 10,000th follower on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank all 10,000 of you. I know you're not here. I started my streaming journey almost 3 years ago. It'll be officially 3 years, April 1st. And I just have to say thank you, 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 thank you. I appreciate it. Now, let's immediately raise it to 20,000. Have we had our tiny little bit of enjoyment for hitting a big number? All right, it's time to make it an even bigger number. Jump through that hoop. Let's do it again. Your B-Day is April 20th. Ooh, that's fun. 420 birthday. That's very fun if you like drugs. It's maybe less fun if you don't like drugs. Everyone's trying to get you drugs for your birthday. They're like, "Ah, 420, man. 420, rock on." And you're like, "Sorry, dude. I don't do drugs. I was just born on this day. I was just born here."
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our...
Laden. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the bits. Corlos. Spicier Noodles, Bob of Thunder. Also, I have to say spicy. You catch me in everyone else's channels and you always gift me a sub. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you. Pick a color. Pick a color, Laden. Do you want purple, dark green, green, dark blue, blue? The choice is yours. Here's another thing I've done with my world. Look how stinky it is. So we don't even have that many corpses. I made zombies very, very stinky. Plus the zombies that are still walking around contribute to the corpse sickness stinkiness. So corpse management is a little bit important. I mean, you still just have to wait until they despawn, right? Be gone. Oh, we gotta push. Fall over. Fall over. Nice. Die, dude. Come on, die. No, 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 don't get up. Oh, don't touch me. Fall over. Just like that. Nice and easy. Last one. Is there any kind of craftable stink protection? There is. I just need a needle. And I need to have carving 6. I think it's carving 6, right? To carve a bone needle.
Come on,
So
boys, you gotta walk this all right.
I need to
There's
work
the
on carving. It's in the woods.
Hey, little pigs, let's drink here.
I think I just got. Do they have the zombie jump scare noise? Do they have a zombie noise in the woods? I thought I heard a zombie noise and it freaked me out. All right, let's head back. You're tired. You're getting thirsty. You're losing daylight. Just head back. It's the DVD logo that does it for you.
Bring out your dead.
Oh my goodness, Focus Panic. Thank you for the 10 gifted.
Bring out your dead.
Bringing them out, marking them up with a special sign. Be nice, cream. TYKIJ. NQ. That's supposed to be Nake. NQKE. But that's supposed to be Nake. Purple Heart Vet. RW. Roguish. Dillykins. John For Real 500. 0 FGM. Last Grew. You've all been marked with a special sign. Courtesy. Focus Panic. 10 subs for 10K. I appreciate that.
And I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
It's the perfect icing to the cake. Midnight. Thank you for the gifted sub to Quasitron. All right, Lotran, what's green? Rescuing it from underneath the cat.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Midnight, thank you for the gifted. Conjurer NM, you've been marked.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a
Karis,
symbol
you've
of our
been marked.
friendship.
Midnight, thank you so much for the gifted. Single player stink is so hard to deal with, even without changing it. Is it? I want it to be dangerous. So, maybe I made it too dangerous. Like in Rat Race, with those stink settings, I don't even worry about the stink. Do face masks not work anymore or something? Is there like a glitch? Oh my gosh. We got forage. Even when it's dark, we get the
Put your hands
forage.
together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Oh, Karis, I appreciate the appreciation. Conjure in M, appreciate the appreciation. At midnight, cat kiss. Slater Days Gaming, you've been marked with a special sign. Double duty over on Twitch. Face, ooh.
Bring out your dead.
My goodness, Corlos. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Bringing out the dead. Face respirator masks do still work. Face coverings like bandanas can help, but they won't save you if it's bad enough. All right. You know, honestly, I feel like that's the way it should be. It's not working correctly, and respirator filters are currently bugged and are never consumed. Weird. $35% off gift subs. Zed Ling, Cam, It Was Bean, Moku Rage, Billy Ryder. You've all been marked with a special sign, courtesy Corlos. Enjoy some ad-free viewing. Bob of Thunder is like, a deal, a deal. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Axel Omer, Ao Neton, Honey Banani, Oh Daki Ra, Nicholas Anja. You've all been marked with a special sign, courtesy Bob of Thunder. Last Gru, thank you for the gifted. Oh my goodness. Bernie Lomax, Hawkeye, Duo Maxwell, Lone Helios, Ding Dong Football, Castori Vane, It Kit, John Monster Hunter, Smacka Onation, Damushi. You've all been marked with a special sign. Alex Omer says, thank you, Bob. Bolts, thank you for the 5 gifted. Azure Path, Tryhard Gamer, CZ, Silwanos, Corrupted Rainbow Kid,
Hands together.
Atlantis
Special
Owl,
sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Boba Thunder, thank you for the gifted sub for Bolts. And Spicier Noodles, thank you for the gifted sub to Gay Melee. Congrats on 10K. Congrats to you. Don't do that. I'm looking away from the screen. The game is unpaused. All right. Organizing my trash piles. We have a node to break into a lesser node. I might want to bring some more rags. We have our precious paring knife. You can now replace Flint Flake. My special knife tool. Although if I'm going to level up carving, I kind of want to use the Flint Flakes for carving and not my knife. Right, seed pile is next to the grass pile. Eat a chive. TY spicy. That's the best time to do it. It is. You're not wrong. Cat wants the door open. Our cat wants us to stop gaming and all go upstairs and lay in bed together. Cat's like, I want everybody upstairs and in bed and getting ready for bed. It's only 7:30. She's like, yeah, but if we go to sleep at 7:30, then we can have 2 a.m. zoomies. And a 2:30 a.m. cat fight with the other cat. Can we see your skills? Sure. I don't have that many. Foraging is our highest skill. That's because foraging will get us hopefully everything we need. It might be a little bit of a waste to light the fire. Especially since we only have 15 minutes of fuel. We'll put in all 6 twigs. Oh my gosh. At least this part of single player isn't broken. I'm hoping to cook it so then it'll give me a little bit of happiness. Consume. Bob of Thunder with 10 gifted. Oh my goodness, Bob. Thank you so much.
Now stand aside, worthy adversary.
That's an even 200, Bob.
Your arms off.
44 auto mag. Rinde Quill. Okay, cat. Careful. Careful. I'm right next to a fire. Don't speed up time. All right. All right, cat. You burnt all of my food. You just burnt all of the food I was trying to eat, cat. All my 12 mushrooms destroyed my fire reserves. Look at you, look at the screen. Yes, I'm talking about what you just did to me. Well, there goes my vast wealth. My vast wealth of mushrooms. All right, let's go to bed. Let's have a good night's sleep. The cat adds another layer of difficulty. All right, I don't like that. The cat, I could kill you anytime I want. Are you choosing to be naked or you haven't found good clothes? It's a little bit of both. So I can't use clothes from zombies until I craft clothing for myself. Like I can now use shoes from zombies. But, I mean, if I see boots, ooh, jawbone. Let me see what carving I can do. Maybe I should be spending more time carving. Ooh, I can carve. Oh, I need to forage deer stuff. Research the jawbone. Is it going to teach me how to make a jawbone axe? Also, frailable. It's breezy. Pretty big oof. Chicken nugget. Legendor. Peanut butter. Butter. All Might 27. Zagalum, you've all been marked with a special sign, courtesy Baba Thunder. Run right, choo choo. Had to do it for the number.
Bring out your dead.
That was a full-on 5x speed. That was decimating my things. For railable, at Baba Thunder. Thank you for the tack for Gav abonnement. Thank you for the gift sub.
Tis but a scratch. A scratch? Your arms
Everyone wished really hard for a patch this coming week. Fixes for drying and traits. That would be nice. Stider, thank you for the gifted. As well, Notley Char, Darth Eduardo, Bofi, Godright, Crack Pipe Haney. You've all been marked with a special sign. Dex, thank you for the bits. All right, I do have to move you. You are laying on the keyboard. I'm just gonna... Oh, God, what are we doing? What are we doing? Stop it. Stop it. It's 9:20. All right, we're supposed to be foraging. You are going to get me killed. It's going to be you. What I got a jawbone. I didn't see what I researched when I got the jawbone either. I wish. Okay, we need the multiplayer text box in single player, and things like researched items. That all needs to go into that text box. Hopefully it gave me the jawbone axe. Last Gru, thank you for the 10 gifted. Bartek, GG, Chryseed, Jimmy Jules, Nola Chuck, Lodi, Mason, MTHDB, Esab, Voodoo Goreful, Oscar the Gout. Ooh, sapling is nice. Do I use my saplings to build a lean-to, or do I use my saplings to make a drying rack? I feel like drying rack. Don't drying racks work in single player? Yes, they work well. Yeah, I think a drying rack first, and then I can dry things. Start drying some of the food. How's the forest? It's got 55 less zombies in it. Not a lot of trash. We need more lazy hiker tourists in this forest to throw their soda bottles and boxes of nails. Does a lean-to protect you from the rain? I think it does. I think it works the same way as a tent. And a tent protects you from the rain. Oh, don't need that poisonous mushroom. I could be drying the medicinal plants. Don't understand why zombie butchery isn't a thing. There are useful bones and sinew in there, even if you don't eat the meat. Lock it with a photo of parents and teenagers. I don't think I can smelt this. It's not a golden locket. I think the idea with zombies is that they're super poisonous. Like, maggots will appear. Maggots will appear in zombies. And even eating a maggot is a chance to give yourself the zombie virus. So imagine, and we know in world, the lore that scratches, like a zombie scratch can give you the virus. So butchering a body, you might get scratched, you might get nicked. Maybe it's just like, ew, gross, no zombies. Any part of the zombie might have the virus in it. Aaron Burr, sir. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I am Morvish, Sif Carmoon, Damp Sun, Master Splinter, J Caviness. You've all been marked with a special sign. Roaming around the wild woods of Kentucky hills. No telling what you could run into. But I agree, maybe that could be something that if you have higher first aid knowledge, you're able to safely butcher zombies. So if you're low first aid, you can't do it, but maybe around first aid 5, you can start butchering and dissecting zombies. And then maybe that can be a way for you to level up first aid. I feel like, okay, I think the main goal is to get carving. Wonder if I should be carving right now. Well, I burned all my food, so getting some food is good. Seriously, guys, thank you so much. Level 10 hype train for 10K. My goodness. Thank you all so much. Is that a camera? What is that thing? Epic clip? Epic clip, bro. Let's make it big. Oh my gosh, my emote chat box is lagging and not fully. Okay. We'll do it later. Oh, eat that thistle. I have the luxury of not worrying about weight right now, but I will have to worry about weight soon. Oh my gosh. Crunch. So cinema. What does weight affect? Weight affects, so it affects your stamina. It kind of affects a lot of things. Like, I think I'm more prone to tripping and falling with where my weight is at right now. I'm more likely to fall if I'm trying to climb a big fence or climb a sheet rope. I'm also getting exhausted more quickly. And this is Pretty Soup Witch. Oh my gosh. Stir the pot. That is Pretty Soup Witch. But if I get too low, sorry, if maybe that's what you're asking. If weight goes too low, so if I get to underweight, similar problems to overweight. I'm also weaker and I'll start to do less damage to zombies. Butter knife? Okay. Can we research the butter knife? All right. I think I can make a screwdriver from the butter knife. But we can drop, I mean, we'll start getting combat penalties fairly quickly. As soon as we get to 75, we'll be doing less combat damage. But we won't start taking health damage until we get to 35 kg. But that, I should hopefully have a rabbit farm going before then. Just gonna build a rabbit farm right against the water. It'll save some resources. Does getting out of breath from high weight let you train fitness faster? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really use the mods that let you see it. I know there's like, I know some players will get to a fully exhausted state and they'll be ridiculously tired and then they gain like fitness every time, like almost every time they do something. I don't have a lot of resources out here and I don't have a lot of room to move around in. I'm trying really hard not to spend too much time on the actual map side of the river. So I can't like run from zombies either. So I'm not trying to get super exhausted. I'm getting super exhausted right now because I am banking on the fact that there won't be zombies here. All right, precious. Oh wait, it will let me research it. Teach me screwdriver. Then I can start dismantling the watches. I think if I get electrical 1, I'll let myself wear a real digital watch. Learn to make shiv. All right, that's not what I was hoping for. Wonder if there's a way to do this challenge without a permanent water source. There definitely is. Build an amphora. It's really easy, honestly, I would say, to do this challenge without a permanent water source. I mean, I could probably not drink any water and just forage for water for the most part. But we could have done this day 1, maybe day 2. You collect tin clay, you carve yourself a trowel. You don't need a recipe or carving to carve a trowel. And then you can make a clay amphora. Clay amphoras are rain catchers. So you could set up a rain catcher like day 1. Making a shiv out of a butter knife, it doesn't seem like a bad idea. It'll be a waste of the knife. Shivs will break super quickly. If I can potentially, as I level up carving or some other skill. I wonder if it's blacksmithing. I wonder what skill lets you make an improvised screwdriver. That earlier when I was trying to do that emote thing, I like fucked up my whole chat, so now I don't get timestamps anymore. You find it funny because being able to get fitness up faster from a high weight seems like an unintended consequence? I mean, maybe a little, but in real life, heavier set people are often strong and they can have pretty good endurance because it takes strength, it takes muscle to move yourself around when you're heavier versus a person who's like super underweight. Like it takes less energy and less muscle to move their body around. But I'm not a doctor, so I don't know. But that's what I think. What? Is it Scrubs? Oh, there's some ending show. Was it The Office? That not a doctor. I think I need that soundbite. Then you guys can redeem it anytime I say anything that remotely sounds medical. Not a doctor. Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Improvised screwdriver requires maintenance 1. Wait, can I just make an improvised screwdriver then? All right, let's carve the trowel. Let's get that going in case I want to start collecting purified water.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Ooh, Atlanticantic. Thank you for the gifted sub. Konome. You've been marked with a special sign. Better check that door in the middle of the woods. I mean, the zombies could be trying to destroy my furniture. And I think it does make a knocking sound like that. It's the glass break one that you got to watch out for. Yeah, I mean, eventually, as the longer I live, the better loot will show up inside of zombies, and I should eventually be able to get a screwdriver off of a zombie, but since I can make an improvised screwdriver, I feel like before I let myself use a zombie screwdriver, I have to make one. Say so. A fishing hook is carving 5.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
That's what I want. Ooh, Atlantic Antic. Thank you for the gifted sub. Reaver Rick, you've been marked with a special sign. The flakes are honestly so good at carving. I think on Allison's server, I went from like, just with a flint flake, I went from like carving 0 to like carving 6. So hopefully 1 flint flake will last me. And I will be doing spoons into forks so I can burn them for fuel for my fire. Ooh, Reaver Rick, I appreciate the appreciation. Thanks, Atlantic Antic. Yeah, isn't it fun when you forge a butter knife and you're like, wait, this is actually important. This is actually so good. Okay, butter knife is in here. So I just need a butter knife and a rag and an improvised whetstone. And an improvised whetstone is from napping. And I think it's level 1. Or, wait, is it in maintenance? I think it's in maintenance, actually. It should be in napping. Repair? Is it in repair? Yes. What can we learn from the spoon? Stare at the spoon? Study the spoon? Claire, you never commented. Have you used a butter knife as a flathead screwdriver IRL? Of course. Who hasn't? Who hasn't? You do be kind of weirdish. Why is when you need a... I mean, I also have tools. But I don't know. Sometimes you just need... I have hammered nails with like elementary school soccer trophies, all right? I have hung pictures in my bedroom You have a butter knife in your toolbox? Yeah, a butter knife is a very important tool. You drove steel rebar stakes with a 20-pound dumbbell? It's like, no, I've been a college student. I have improvised plenty of tools in my life. Build a lean-to? I need 3 more saplings to build a lean-to. And that would require chopping down 3 full-grown trees. Because I don't see any of the appropriately sized sapling trees here. So I'm working on carving right now. Lean 2? What about a lean 4? Can you sharpen the pen in Zomboid? You don't sharpen pens. There is a fountain pen. Maybe one day. Stab you in the eye with a fountain pen. It's extra sharp. Wait, why does the game force you to modify the butter knife anyway? You should be able to use a butter knife as a screwdriver as it is. It might not be as small enough, but that's the only problem you can see. Well, I need it to dismantle watches, so it probably needs to be a little small.
Hot diggity dog. This place is magnificent.
You're
Hands together, and
magnificent.
I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Audie. Thank you for the raid. Audieverse raid. Audieverse raid. Welcome to the Otterverse. Novalipso, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I'm Milquetoast Claire. My screen is covered by menus. Don't worry, they're just there for zombies to hide behind to come kill me. This seems like a crazy challenge you have going on. It's a little wild. Hey, stop that. Stop that. I agree it's a little wild, but I've been kind of I'm having my cake and I'm eating it too. I have 2 multiplayer playthroughs going on where one's 16x, one's apocalypse based, and I can basically get all the loot in the world in those save files. So here, we apparently get covered in blood. Here we get absolutely, how is there so much blood on your neck and chest? Like, it looks like you were eating them. I don't want to wash you. I'm afraid you will get sick and die. Thank you for the shout out, Novalipso. If you're not already following, make sure you do fill in that little heart. It yearns to be filled. Ooh, Pupa. Appreciate the appreciation at Dr. Sparklepants. Thank you for the gift sub. How are you going to get clothes and things? I can make them. I can make them. I need to get... So those 2 skills I'm prioritizing right now. I mean, foraging is maybe #1 skill to prioritize. But foraging and then carving and napping. Carving will eventually bring me all the way up to bone needle. When I can make a bone needle, I already have tailoring 1. I can immediately start getting thread from rags. I can also weave together burlap. I could do that early. I could weave together hemp to make burlap. And then I think with twine, I can sew. I don't know if I need a needle. I do need a needle. So I have to get to, I think it's carving 6. Gotta get to carving 6 so I can have a needle. I would like to level up napping first, but we're gonna do a little bit of carving. Hopefully a little bit of napping every day. And we will just slowly build XP. Carving 4? That's not that bad. I'm already carving 1 with a good chunk of the way to carving 2. Rat needs to be more careful with her french fries. Can you use bones from the dead? Not dead zombies, but I can use bones from dead animals. Have you named this challenge? What am I calling it? No loot, no buildings. I know, something like that. No loot, no buildings. Because you don't have to do this on the edge of the map. If there was like a wilderness map. Oh my gosh. Tired already? Tired at 4 o'clock? And this is the play testing for this quote unquote challenge. I don't even know. I mean, it should be possible. I do not know if it is possible. Theoretically, we should be fine. All right, I burned all my fuel, and I do think we'll be having to head home soon since you're tired. Tired and exhausted. Tired and exhausted. Diet cola? Yes. I have been drinking some more Diet Dr. K. And not Diet Cola, but zero sugar cola, which is apparently different than Diet Cola. My grocery store sucks. I hate them. And they've been, for a very, very long time now, they've had trouble delivering product. They keep running out of my sody. They keep running out of my brand, my special brand of sody pop. I'm having to eat different flavors. But this one's a Diet Cola. Zero sugar Brock's root beer is your jam. See, root beer is just too sweet for me now. I can't believe I'm one of those people who goes around and says, "Oh, it's too sweet for me." I used to have the biggest sweet tooth, but I guess that's just what happens when you get old. It's just an old people thing. That's what I'm blaming my sweet tooth diminishing. You highly recommend a Fanta Zero Sugar Orange if you like orange soda. All right, not trying to get into a zombie fight right now. Since we are drowsy and most likely getting more tired, I guess we'll just go home and craft. All right, early mornings we wake up and we forage, and then if we get tired during the day, we go home and we craft while we still have daylight. And we only sleep at night. Daylight is one of our most important crafting resources. No one wants poison. You're eating a pear. You like zeros better than diets most of the time? Ooh, I'll take... This is how I'm getting most of my bone stuff right now. Foraging skulls, and then I can break the skulls into smaller bits of bone. Ooh, ginseng. All right, eat that, and that'll help with your out of breath. Ginseng helps recover your endurance a little bit. You just can't stand the bitter, sweet aftertaste of diet anymore. I really got into stevia as a sweetener. I think that might be why a lot of sodas taste too sweet to me now, though. This berry is always safe to eat. A berry looks exactly like this. Oh, I need some more rags. All right, not ripping any skirts. I feel like those will be important for tailoring practice. Take wilderness knowledge, she means. I mean, yeah, for a playthrough like this, you're only not taking wilderness knowledge for bragging rights. I did the whole challenge without even taking wilderness knowledge. I am on trash, and we have not foraged any trash today. Or did we forage the butter knife today? Give me real trash forage. You wish someone would update AA's Tileman mod for Build 42? That would be cool. I feel like mods like that will probably get updated when the game is more stable. Your trash was really stinky last time you dragged it down for pickup, like super gross. I've been resisting it, but my cat definitely used the litter box in the room behind me, and I can smell it. It smells awful. I'm so immersed. It smells like rotten zombies here. All right. I think centipedes are always a little poisonous, even when cooked. Maybe the millipedes too. All right, I will try to cut down another tree with my axe. The cats are sharing their baked goods with you. More clay. All right. You want a quick little gamba? So look at the axe. This axe before with like 20-ish, 21-ish swings chopped down a full-grown tree. I'm going to attempt to chop down another full-grown tree. The question is, will the axe break upon said tree chopping? Now, it could last or it could not. Remember, if something rolls damage, like it rolls damage, yes or no. So I think we got really, really lucky last time. Let's see if we get really, really lucky again. Will the axe last? Yes. No. I'm going to put 5 minutes on the timer. Fullest, fully grown? Yes, this tree right here. This is the one I want to cut. This one right there. Place your bets. It did it before. This axe, and it has more than 50% health. This axe chopped down a fully grown tree. All right, I'm going to step away real quick. Up. All right, let's go. Who's gonna win it? Those are some really, really big stakes. We have a 48%. Will the axe last? Yes, believers with 181K up for grabs. We have 52% no believers with 194K up for grabs. Even split, 17 voters for yes, 18 voters for no over on YouTube. It's about 50-50. All right, let's see. Oh, wait. Let me get out of BRB and Zomtoast. All right, now let's see. All right, we will not be using that to cut down our tree. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that was pretty good. That's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh. It lives. The axe lives. Oh, it was so close. It was so close. All right. Yes, believers. You have been rewarded. That's a lot of channel points. Who's getting all those channel points? 375K going out to Priscilla the Corgi and 16 others. Enjoy your points. Bob, I'll never financially recover from this. Lumberjack strong. Lumberjack definitely helped. It definitely helped. But I think we got really lucky. I mean, look at it. It's worn. It was, I think, one more break chance and it would have broken. All right, my goods. My goods. All right, 2 logs set aside, carefully set aside for the lean-to. All right, no. Poopy butt. Is your butt still poopy? No. I don't trust you. I don't trust you. I don't trust you. I don't trust you. You do not clean your butt. You do not clean your butt. Go clean your butt.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Can I get red or yellow or green or whatever is the most needed? We can get you some yellow. Neff nugs. I have no red, but I can get you yellow. Also, grats on the double digits. Welcome to 10 months. You had 150K chat crypto at one point. And then we went on a losing streak and now you have 20K. Ooh, Priscilla the Corgi, you're a star. Victory points well spent. Pick a color, Priscilla. Dark green, green, dark blue, blue, and purple are my needed colors right now. Just looking up and making sure my game is paused. Thanks, Bob, for the points, purple. I say points well spent. Here, you can thank Bob for the ad-free viewing. A gift sub in a different way. Can you dry lemongrass? I think so. You didn't used to be able to dry it. It would go from fresh to just nothing. But now it'll go fresh to stale to rotten. So I think they added it to the drying rack, but I haven't been able to get drying racks functional since then. Or since before they made that change. Because all I've been doing is playing MP. But a drying rack is one of the things I want to make. Priscilla the Corgi, Neff Nug Sauce. You've been marked with a special sign. Thank you so much. All right, so I have an extra log, which I could use as fire fuel. Put that there for now. Soon I will have a whole bunch of forks that I can use for fire fuel. Right now, this is the area I'm gonna be chopping all the trees down because I just want better lines of sight in this around my crafting rock. I get nervous about a zombie sneaking up on me. So unfortunately, I did not get a sapling from that full... what happened to you? Your head? Your head just got scratched? Oh, my poor dear. My poor dear. My poor beaten and bloodied. Why is this so small? Why doesn't it show me muscle strain? Honestly, poor you. Okay, let's get back to crafting. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm supposed to be carving. We are more than halfway. More than halfway. You didn't murder that tree's neighbor? It should thank me. Now it has more light. The trees look like Pokemon. What up, Quiet? Hope you're doing well. So what's my limitations for this? No loot. So no looting buildings and no going into buildings, basically. I'm not trying to use any of the normal map. So to the right, this is normal map. To the left is all procedurally generated, randomized wilderness. And that's what I want this playthrough to focus on. Park Ranger? No. Lumberjack. Lumberjack has allowed me to chop down 2 trees with a crude stone axe. 2 large, fully grown trees. Oh, perfect. All right, now it's spoon craft time, and I'm going to stand up. Now that you're rested, let's be ready to run away. If I get up to level 4, I can make a needle, right? That's what people were saying. Level 4 carving, I can make a needle. And then I can maybe make clothing? Yes. So our schedule is basically forage, sleep, try to sleep through the night. Forage all day as much as we can forage because we desperately need nails. Not like right now, but all of blacksmithing, all of pottery, all of that. Glass making, that's all trapped behind finding nails. So we've got to be foraging for trash all the time. And all the time we must be foraging for trash. Because it's just so we're relying on RNG. That's the main thing we're relying on. Now, we might get a zombie with a nail in his pocket, but that would require a construction zombie to spawn. And I don't know if we're getting special zone zombies like that out here. So I would expect construction zombies, police officer zombies, park ranger zombies. I would expect all of the farmer zombies, all of that to be not here or incredibly rare. So forage is the only way. I don't even know if we'll get survivor zombies out here. That would be really interesting. Is there still fish in the not map water? I haven't been able to fish, but I see ripples. So I spawned right here next to the river, so I can kind of use the river as a landmark, so I don't get way too lost to just exploring the emptiness of the map. But there's also in the random wilderness that generates, there's small ponds that'll generate. And those small ponds can also have ripples in it. I haven't been able to fish them, but they should be fishable. If there are ripples, you should be able to catch fish. You're going axe build with this build? I mean, it honestly... yes, eventually we'll do axe. Although I'm going to be getting my carving up super high, so we'll probably do baseball bat. I worry that, like, the main place you get rocks are roads. And with no roads out here, I think foraging for rocks might be difficult. And that would make axe build very difficult. Ooh, Rule Storage started an off-map survival run too. Hell yeah, let's do it. Just now, and he was wandering around looking for a lake, and twice he saw bunnies running around. So that seems to confirm animals can spawn out there. Excellent. That's another one of my settings. I've cranked up meta events, like all those random zone events. So I hope we get a camping event somewhere out here, because that would be really interesting. I probably won't use any of the loot from that. I just want to know if it's possible that randomized events can spawn out here. That would add a lot of, like, fun. Just fun, random fun. Random fun. But that makes it more exciting, because potentially a car could spawn out here. Now, I have car spawned and gas turned off on my save file to deter me from even wanting to go into town. There are no generators. There is no gas. There are no cars. Random fun? You don't see the not safe for work tag? What, is that code? Random fun is code for not safe for work? How dare they? How dare they take random fun? All right, destroy for fuel all of the forks. That's why I've been carving forks, because I am desperate enough to want to use them as fuel. Oh, you're thinking about trying this with DIY expert because of the bonus to junk or trash? I feel like construction worker, that profession also has a bonus to junk and trash, so that might be a good one. Oh, we can research the branch. We can study the branch. We can learn all about the branch and branch technology. You're liking it, Abba? I love a good wilderness run. The only itch that a wilderness run doesn't scratch for me is like the interior decorating scratch. And that's currently being fulfilled by multiplayer. I gotta do so much decorating. Before I started streaming this today, I was cleaning up my base in the militia. I was picking up a bunch of stuff off of the ground and putting it away. Oh, look, more forage already. I was just walking out here to the nature's trash can. Just decorate everything with animal skulls. I mean, I will. I unironically will do some decorating with animal skulls. It will happen. Do you have helicopters turned off? No, I have helicopters set to sometimes because I have zombie respawn turned off, which might be bad. But I just don't know what it's going to be like when I have the first helicopter. I have not had a helicopter with these settings. So it's even at 16x and it doesn't seem like a ton of zombies spawn. Like for me, it's been very manageable with like no clothing, walking around barefoot half the time and just hitting zombies with a stick. Hopefully the first chopper pulls all of Brandenburg here. I'm worried about the first chopper pulling like all of the zombies in the wilderness here. Uniform distribution? No. Urban focus. I don't want to be like, I want a lot of zombies, but I don't want it to be completely overwhelming the way uniform distribution is. I wanted to still kind of have that lonely wilderness feel. Right, we're about to get carving 3 and then one more point. So, with the way the zombies are right now, that means that this side should have like hardly any zombies in it. And then this side is, I don't know, maybe 50-ish zombies per chunk. Something around that. Oh, what up, Mark Norton? First time visiting your stream? Well, hey, settle in, settle down, pull up a chair, grab a piece of wood, and start carving. How have I not gained any carving XP? How are we still carving when it's so late? It's going to stop me from carving? I assume the sun is setting? It is summer, so the daylight lasts longer. But it's almost midnight. Well, it's gonna let me keep carving. I'm gonna keep carving. 20 XP carving a fork, or carving a spoon into a fork. Blind carving. I feel like, unironically, like, you could carve by feel alone. Maybe not if you're a novice carver. But an expert carver could definitely carve on feel alone. Maybe not even like a super expert. Look at that, 90 calories on the snail. If you are desperate for food, snails and slugs are some of the highest calorie bugs. You just watched a little bit of your RE2 remake Claire run, as you suggested?
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
You look like, in that video, you look like Jesse Faden from Control. I was trying to look like Claire from RE2 remake. I got her leather jacket and everything. Snails are yum, slugs are not. Hey, they're both 90 calories. Coops, thing for the 4 months. Go ahead and pick a color. Dark blue, blue. Dark green, green. Purple. You think eating slugs would be good for happiness? No. Eating insects is very bad for happiness, so I'm trying not to do it. All right. This is the second night, right? Second night? Second or third night. It's the middle of July. Don't be chilly. I know you're naked. We're almost at the point of clothing. Those little knees, those little wobbly, shaking knees. Give me 2 flint flakes instead of 1 flint flake. Green, please. It shall be yours. Slugs IRL would give you really nasty parasites. Oh, you're having a have a good one, Susanna. Did I get 2? No, I think I just picked them up. I noticed that we were using durability on more than 1 flint flake for our carving, so that's been fixed. All right, broken branches, let's go. I might break this axe out here. All right, we're foraging for trash. Oh, a pencil. Oh my God. Okay, for me, foraging a pencil, I love it. Now we can write on our map. It's our home. Remembering I can pause the screen now. With craft rock soon. Hopefully soon we'll have a lean-to. I need 3 more saplings. You believe trapping and napping are critical to outdoor survival? Oh, but you could just forage a whole can of tomato. Psh, no way. The can of tomatoes has as many calories as the can of tomatoes is equivalent to a single snail. It's okay. I'll put it next to my potato and we'll just collect it. Big rock. I can't do anything with you yet, but I'll be able to do something with you eventually. Log. Imagining a giant tomato. What can we... Oh, is this a bucket? You're teaching me how to do a bucket? What is this run? Naked and Afraid. I'm calling it like no loot, no buildings. Where the focus of this is to craft basically everything. Once I craft something, like I've unlocked knives for myself. I've unlocked axes for myself. I've unlocked two-handed axes. I have to craft a hand axe. Or an axe that'll go on my belt before I unlock hand axes. But I have to craft it, and then I can use that item off of zombies. By crafting my first item, I'm able to rip up zombie clothing and dismantle watches to get electrical resources. Learned carve goblets. All right. But the goal of this run is to very much test the kind of crafting system that Indie Stone has given us. What does it take to go from nothing? Right. I don't want to do too much researching right now. I really want to focus. I do have the countdown timer for the helicopter, and I would like to prepare some weaponry for that. I'd like to have clothing in case it rains. I'm kind of lucky. I mean, day 3 and still no rain. There has to be a gamer term for the unlocking system you are forcing. There has to be. Ponder the deeper meaning of the log. Gonna have like 3 axes and no clothes when the first one arrives. Maybe I'll get all the way up to carving 10 and I'll have, or carving 9 and I'll have baseball bats. I feel like long blunt might be my main weapon just because one of the cheapest, best weapons I can get. Like right now, I'm using broken branches because it's like the cheapest weapon I have. Branches, I mean, these can be carved, but I would rather carve a branch than carve this. Twigs, I'll pick you up. I'll put you down in a pile of stuff. Acorn, that can be eaten, that can be cooked. Okay-ish calories. Sometimes the acorns are bigger and have really good calories.
Little pig, little
I'm not too
pig.
worried about my weight yet. We started out high weight, so I have a lot of weight to lose. Needles to hooks to short bats. You'll be there in no time. Yeah, well, a fishing rod is right, or a fishing hook is right after the needle. A cockroach. Yeah, the broken branches carve into they carve into 2 handles. Ooh. Foraging level up. Some food just in time. All right, we got a zombie. We got our first magazine. Unfortunately, it does not look like a useful one. Make noisemaker. Make firecracker. Yeah, not really what I want to be doing right now. Magazine armor. I need duct tape. And if I get duct tape, I'm saving it to make a poncho. And do animals count as loot? No. I'm allowed to basically, I mean, loot. Animals don't count as loot. When I think of loot, I'm mainly referring to loot inside of buildings, loot inside of cars, loot that is auto-generated by meta events on the ground, like a party event where you'll see a bunch of like chips and soda cans or empty cups out. No, I'm not touching any of that loot. Belt buckles can be disassembled for a hook. I don't know if I've seen a leather belt yet. I am allowed to upgrade to a leather belt because I made a rope belt. Cave woman run? A little bit. But here's one thing. I'm not going into town. My personal goal is to just explore off the map. So I won't be like running into Brandenburg to go get a farm animal and leading a cow all the way up here. Is the belt buckle thing vanilla? Let's find out. Required item, buckle. I don't see a fishing hook in here. This should be all items that require a buckle in them. Sounds like you're eating an apple. All right. I think I need to make a little loot pile. Apparently this magazine's too heavy for me. I'll drop 1 broken branch. I want to keep the acorns on me. If I drop them, I'll forget about them and then they'll rot. Click show all recipes. Still no fishing hook. I mean, a buckle would kind of make sense. You would need something strong to break the buckle. But Indie Stone would probably let you break it with a rock. Fishing will get you shoes sometimes. No longer. That is old. Build 41 PZ. And Build 42, I've never seen someone fish up a shoe. Alas, if only we had caves. A file would do? Yeah, but I don't have a file. I have a rock. Yeah, you can make a fishing hook with a paper clip, a nail. There's also the carved bone hook, which is what I'm going for. Fishing hooks also have different qualities to them now. So, paper clip is the worst fishing hook out there. Followed by a nail, followed by the bone, followed by the blacksmithed fishing hook, and the manufactured fishing hook. Can you not wear clothes from the zombies? Not until I make clothes for the first time. And then I will unlock that kind of clothing, essentially. So I've unlocked shoes. If one of these zombies has boots, I'll upgrade to boots. If they have a leather belt, I can upgrade to a belt. I almost have clothing unlocked. I'll be able to make needles soon. The head bandage really sets off the look. We got from either a tree or a bush, we got a head scratch. You wonder if these off-map zombies migrate to the map in a normal game? If you load them all in, first you have to load them. They like don't exist until you show up here. And then I assume they'd function just like normal zombies. No invisible walls blocking them or anything. You should just be able to... Real forage? Or are you just showing me socks? Hey, look, there's socks on the ground. Thanks. I assume once you load them in, once you make these zombies real, then they should behave like any other zombie and they can migrate or be pulled by large noises. Loud noises. But until you come out here, they don't exist. I mean, technically, until you see them, most zombies don't exist. And I currently have zombie respawn turned off. I just don't really know how to anticipate the zombie population out here. I really want to know what my first helicopter is going to look like. And then all the zombies are randomized. So random hearing, random strength, random memory, random sight. I don't remember if I said random hearing, but yeah. Random speed. Only thing we don't have are sprinters. Schrodinger's zombie. Oh, wait. No. No. Oh, nice. All right. Die. No, don't get up. How dare you. All right, nice little pile. Good push. All right, come at me. I see the other zombies. Making a great little pile. Confining the stink. That's another disadvantage we have. My zombies are extra stinky. All right, you hold on to that. I know you're a little exhausted. I would rather not fight 3 potentially more zombies while you're exhausted. So let's just back up, back away, have a rest, and then get back into the fight. Oh boy. Oh, ginseng. This is actually super helpful. Yes, eat that. Recover your endurance faster. Here you see some very slow shamblers. Oh, what up, Scrubbly? And smart to keep zombie clothes for later research. You found going from tailoring 0 to tailoring 1. And again, going to tailoring 2 stuff is constantly opening up research. Yeah, I want to save. I mean, I don't have zombie respawn on. So this is, since I'm building my starter place around my crafting rock, I want as much, because I'll probably make everything out of logs. Like, I won't have nails, so everything's going to have to be constructed out of logs. Oh my gosh, that's another way I just realized. Is that forbidden? Is that exploiting? I just found another way I could get a nail. Just thought of it. If you make a log staircase, which is carpentry 3, which is not that hard to get to. If I make a log staircase, that'll auto-generate 1 piece of flooring tile. I think I would have to forage a saw for that to work. But then I could disassemble that 1 piece of auto-generated flooring, and that perchance could give me a nail. But we won't do that. Unless it's like a year out and I haven't foraged a single nail. If I survive a year, I'll allow myself to do that. I still think I have to forage a saw, which would be pretty crazy at that point. But if we survive a year without foraging a nail, I will allow dismantling a floor tile. You can craft a saw with flint chips. Yes, but that's not a real saw. That doesn't let you do everything. And I don't think that crafted flint saw lets you dismantle furniture. I'm 90% certain it doesn't. So it wouldn't let me dismantle the floor tile. I don't think there are any houses here in the wilderness. I have not seen any screenshots of houses or heard anyone discovering a house. That'd be really cool, though. It would be off limits to me. I wouldn't loot it. I might just walk around it, though, just to see what's inside. I'd trade 12 logs and 12 rags for a single nail. Yes, that's that's the same math I was doing, Bob. And I'm like, you could actually potentially generate quite a few nails doing that. She's not getting as... Well, it's not 4 p.m. yet. I was going to say she's not as tired, getting as tired as she was the other day. Boxers. I think they can be burnt, but apart from that, they can't be ripped, so they're fairly useless. All the gold and the silver is going to be really important for leveling blacksmithing. I'll be able to make gold sheets. Gold and silver sheets, and then I'll be able to make coins, and then I can make the coins back into sheets and repeat the process over and over again using just the same gold resources. So that'll give me an easy way to potentially level up blacksmithing without using too many resources. You falling asleep after the third nail, me falling off of my platform and dying after the third nail. Oh no, I broke my leg. Oh no, I'm dead now. Ooh, several rocks up here. We kind of got a rocky area. What are you doing for food? Just foraging? I mean, for right now, all I need to do is forage. I started out high weight. I either have to start out low weight or high weight to do true 0 to hero. In this case where I know I'm going to be going into a low food environment, I have to take high weight. So I started out 95 and we are dropping our way down. So for the next like 2 weeks, I don't need to worry about weight. But when I do need to worry about weight, I will be rabbit trapping and hopefully a little bit of fishing. I have already foraged a potato. Oh my gosh, what is this? What is this? Tarot cards! Get the fuck away from me! Tarot cards! I foraged tarot cards out here. I need to get tarot cards on my witch character. Oh, I can't draw a card. Wah, wah, wah. Ooh, is that the Fool? That's the Fool. That's gotta be the Fool. A dude right on the edge of a cliff. Isn't that? I feel like that's always a depiction of the Fool. Or at least a classic depiction of the Fool. All right, hello world's slowest zombie. I'll wait for you. Your luck revolves between 0 and 100. There's nothing in between. I agree. I always try to explain to people, I have really good luck and then I have really, really bad luck. And they're like, isn't that just normal luck? And I'm like, sort of, I guess. I guess, but it's either dying to 25% laceration when it's the first zombie damage I've ever taken, or it's foraging tarot cards in the middle of the wilderness. There is no in between. The Fool isn't bad? No, you're right. It's not. It's not a bad card. It could be bad. But we're a little freshy new spawn. You are the hermit? All right, I'm resting. I'm waiting to get up. Tarot portion of the run to determine your future. You know, I have tarot cards IRL. Maybe next time I'll bring them. We can pull a tarot card. Did you know you could make clay cement from grass? Yes. That's one of the things I forget and then I remember and then I forget and then I remember. But yes, clay cement from just grass. You can also make plaster powder from crushed limestone. You need to like put it in a furnace, I think, though. All right. Tarot cards are cool, but can we get a box of nails? Can we get a saw? It's that old, you can run the mythic 100 times, and even if that hammer you want has a 1% chance to drop, random is still random, and you still may not drop for you. Yes. All right, that's, I mean, that's just like 7 zombies over there, but I don't know if I can handle 7 zombies. Let's pick off these 2. That's one of the reasons why I like Final Fantasy. They have like a token system, so every time you run something, you earn a token for it, essentially. And then you can trade in like 100 tokens for the item you want. All right, whisper. Psst. Psst. All right, I found the hard of hearing one. I found the zombie that's hard of hearing. Uh-oh. The wolves. The wolves are out there. There are no wolves right now. Maybe wolves one day, but not right now. Yay, rocky fields. Your personal tarot deck is Fallout themed? Crushed limestone isn't in the game anymore? Maybe you just make it with limestone now? Did you leave muscle strain on normal? I did. I'm not a masochist. I also do not have Rat Race's 20% XP nerf. I don't know. The muscle strain one is less egregious. The 20% XP nerf is, I don't know. That just makes everything take 20% longer. That's all it really does. It doesn't make it 20% harder. It just means I have to do 20% more work most of the time. I mean, I guess for combat skills. But I don't know. The 20% just annoys me. And I'm a person who has all the time in the world to play Project Zomboid. I can't imagine someone who has like 10 hours of free time they want to dedicate a week to playing PZ. And then they take an XP nerf and have to spend 20% more time carving spoons, napping rocks, ripping thread. Crushed limestone is now quicklime, and it's made into killed. Primitive or higher. Same path to plaster. Okay, good. Yeah, day length is 1.5. I almost did 2 hours, because when I run a server, I think I'll want it to be 2-hour day length. But that's more for multiplayer and the fact that people can't pause. So for single player, I figured I figured I'd just stick with 1.5 hours. I might hate it. I don't think the 1.5 hour days are as nice as the 1 hour days. The only difficulty you care about is the difficulty for zombies. I think we have pretty tough zombies. I think... Excuse me. I think all random... Oh! I thought you were about to fall over. I think all random zombies makes them more annoying to deal with. Like, pinpoint hearing zombies are tough, and we do have some of those. But it's gonna be those... hard of hearing zombies that are gonna like hide behind a tree and get the jump on me. Boots! Okay, I am upgrading boots. I'm allowed. I unlocked shoes. I'll leave my twine shoes out here. All right, you slowly walk over to me. I have belts. Did that guy have a belt? Alright, I need to go away. Too many zombies. Not enough stamina. We also have to we'll sit and rest. I don't know if I've seen a belt. I could just be skipping over them, because belts are normally loot that I don't care about. But I don't think I've seen any belts yet. It's funny watching another Zomboid streamer and then coming back to Claire rolling around in the dirt. Looks like we've been rolling around in the blood and not the dirt. Just painting ourselves in the blood of the zombies. Right, I'm holding shift. I'm trying to rest. Come on, come on. I need some good timed falls, please. Alright, don't want to put too much wear and tear on my boots. I just did that right now because my weapon broke. There we go. Alright, all this on the ground. You can have my broken branch. Let's strip you. All this on the ground. No sprinters, no sprinters. That's the only thing we don't have. Random everything, but no sprinters. Oh, nice, easy push. Cave his skull in. Destroy. Rise. You like randomized settings because the lurker zombies are the deadly ones, but you mean stuff, yeah, like their AI roaming. I feel you. Why do you think you'll get sick and die from washing? I won't get sick and die. If I wash, I might get cold. And if I catch a cold, I'm basically stuck with said cold for a really long time. Now, the main downside to colds is that I'll essentially just be shouting randomly all the time. I don't know if colds are... In multiplayer, colds are broken. I'm assuming in single player, they're not. So if I catch a cold, it'll be like my character is shouting constantly. And I don't want the smoke. I do not want the heat from a bunch of zombies showing up right now. And you made it the whole day without getting tired, so tomorrow might be a crafting and carving day. Wait, you still have to rest. Rest! You think there is a mod that gives zombies moldy clothing and even makes their normal loot rare or useless? I don't want that. To me, the zombies are a resource to be harvested. That's why on my settings, I haven't really changed loot at all. All of the loot settings are normal because I want normal zombie loot and I want normal foraging loot. I mean, you definitely could do this challenge without using the zombies as a resource, but for me, it's more fun when I can use the zombies as a resource. They're my mini loot boxes. Yeah, when your character is wet, they'll get cold. Now, I don't have a lot of wet clothing, or I have no clothing except for my boots, so washing wouldn't be as bad. I think the wet clothes really contribute to you getting sick. Is zombie respawn on in this run? No. We're starting out. I might turn it on. That's one of the reasons why I'm stripping all the zombies, because respawn is not on currently. I might turn it on, though. I want to get through the first helicopter and see how bad that is. No mods in the playthrough. I used debug at the very start to move my character out here. And then I had to use it again because our build got... the whole build got fucked up. This has happened to me multiple times. But I took the skills so that I took like the negative traits so that I would have no fitness. And the game gave me 5 fitness. Are you still in the rat race? Yes. My Turtle 11 character is not dead and is my current personal best character in Project Zomboid. I don't think I'll be able to continue that run though, Pupa. So far, no one's been able to successfully update their build 42.12 save to a build 42.13 save. And it does not look promising, so I'll start a new rat race run, but I'm waiting for more stability in the builds. I definitely will not be starting a rat race run in 42.13.1. It's just way too buggy. The rat race does allow people to play on the legacy patch for their rat race runs, 42.12.3, but I'm all about new cutting edge Project Zomboid. So I won't be playing on the old patch. But it's all right. We can just go again. In a way, Indie Stone killed us. Not the zombies, not ourselves, but Indie Stone killed us. And that's an accomplishment. I survived long enough that Indie Stone patched my save file to obsolescence. Right, forage me something cool. Forage me something really useful. Do I have any branches hanging out here? Because I'm also kind of low on weaponry. There it is. I thought there was another branch in this big old pile. Oh, look how stinky it is. Get away. What lore did you miss? You lost the old rat race? No. So, with the new patch 42.13, all previous patches, all previous saves cannot be updated to 42.13. So you either have to play on the old patch, 42.12, or you have to start fresh in 42.13. 42.13 is, in my opinion, not stable enough to start a long-term save playthrough like the rat race, which will take me like over an IRL year to complete. A rat race save file is almost like a forever save file in Project Zomboid. It's going to require an insane amount of time to accomplish those goals. Which is fun, because a forever save through is great. That's awful. I'm sorry you guys feel that way. I always knew this would happen with Rat Race. I've been anticipating having my character be killed, quote unquote, killed by an update since I started Rat Race. So I have emotionally prepared for this. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you all aren't emotionally prepared, but it's all right. Project Zomboid is the lesson of live, die, repeat. You did it once, you can do it again. Never give up. Never surrender. That's PZ. And as long as we don't give up, we can keep on winning. took Twist 9 months IRL to get his 1 million. Yeah, Twist and Shiva. And I don't play as nearly as hardcore as either of them play, so it'll take me much longer. I guarantee you that. I spent 6 months just decorating a safe house. Like 6 months in game just decorating a safe house in Project Zomboid. I am definitely going to take way too long for the rat race. So I need stability. Once we start getting updates and the updates aren't consistently breaking our save files, I'll be back in rat race. It means more rat race with Ms. Claire, so win-win. You don't like killer sheep? Those are the things I'm kind of sad about. Like, I wish we had been able to see Dolly age up. I wish I knew how old our baby sheep Dolly would become before she actually hit adult age in game. She was 1.5 years and still not an adult. She used to die a lot more. That's the truth. I've died a lot recently, too. How many IRL days can we play marbles while keeping the chunk loaded? I wish I had moved Dolly closer to me while I was doing house renovations, or at the church safe house. I feel like that would have been lots of good time loaded in. Ooh, what do you have? What do you have stabbed into you? Fork or a spoon? I can have both of them because I have carved a spoon and I have carved a fork, so give it to me. Whatever you got, I'll be able to make a improvised screwdriver out of it. Oh, another butter knife. Well, same deal. I can make an improvised screwdriver out of you. What happens if I forage a hiking bag? That's a big win. I have unlocked bags. Foraging unlocks count. They're fair. If I forage a saw, if I forage an article of clothing. Oh my God, get the fuck out of here, paper clips. Why is it always a box of paper clips and never a box of nails? These are hardly even worth it for fishing. Hardly even worth it for fishing. I'll be able to do bone hooks soon. Paper clips are so shitty. They're like the worst hook. Hooks matter now. Your fishing line, your hooks, these are all important now. A box of the shittiest hooks ever. They need to introduce lock picking with a paper clip to make paper clips valuable. Time to forage in NASCAR. Don't worry, there's no gas. I'd have to forage all of the gas for the NASCAR. Paperclip banded mail. Let me make chain mail out of paper clips. All right, it's getting kind of dark. I'm going to start working my way home. Can you make a backpack? Eventually. So I need to get to carving 4 to get a needle. And then I'll be able to do quite a bit with a needle, hopefully. I might need to make a loom, which I don't want to do right now because I think that'll use up long sticks or saplings, and I'm trying to save. Oh, the tarot cards. I'll take you home with me. Right, and hopefully we can eat some nice food. This is one of the reasons why I want to trap rabbits as soon as I can. Because then I can pet the rabbits and hopefully recover some happiness. Did you allow yourself to loot the work boots? Yes. Because I made shoes. I can upgrade my belt too. I just don't think anyone's had a belt. And we almost doubled our zombie kill count today. I think we started out around 50. We got a short blunt level up. Honestly, I should do short blade, but I might do short blade, honestly. We do have an XP boost to that one, and short blade will always be useful with either axe or long blunt. Another baseball bat waiting to be unleashed. Once I get to carving 9. My boots, they have a little bit of stomp damage already. Short blade's hard until you can make those sweet, long stone blades. Yeah, those are at napping level 6. I can carve stakes, which aren't great. I agree. And then the napped. The regular knives suck, but most of my weaponry sucks. So I could get by with the knives. I could get by with them. Eventually, zombies will also start having more weapons stabbed into them, I hope. The longer you survive, the better loot you find stabbed into zombies. I think it caps out at the 28th day you're alive. And then that's when katanas start spawning in zombies. If the helicopter pulls 3,000 zombies, you trust your ability to lose them in the woods? I don't. I'm so paranoid about zombies, about the helicopter. That might be the end of everything. Where did my potato and can? There we go. There isn't that much stuff hanging around here, game. Alright, to be cooked, to be cooked, to be cooked. To be added as fuel. If I get a drying rack before you go stale. I guess if I wonder if the paper clip hooks would guarantee you catching more trash. I wonder if that's how high level fishers could still try to gain access to the trash pool. If they use like shittier hooks and shittier fishing rods. I don't think I can carve bone yet. I cannot. So let's keep doing the spoon into fork. Just fish without bait. Yeah, Stabby Stab saves a lot of endurance, and as a no fitness character, that is super nice. Yeah, sometimes helis. So first one can happen between 5 and 10 days. Next one will happen between 10 and 15 days. I've tried often helicopters. I've tried sometimes helicopters. I prefer sometimes helicopters because that way zombies can decay. And since corpse sickness is a big deal on these settings, or at least deadlier on these settings, I want to avoid multiple helicopters dumping a huge amount of bodies before the first set of bodies decays. Is there a difference between the ratchet wrench and the regular wrench in terms of vehicle maintenance? I don't know. I would think not. Quasitron. I know, like, in terms of not vehicle maintenance, a wrench can be used to pick up sinks and other plumbed stuff. But I don't know in regards to vehicles. I haven't done a lot of vehicle maintaining in Build 42. Somehow, I just keep living in the woods. Rules on watches. So as soon as you open up the foraging menu, you're allowed You're allowed to equip a basic watch, but you have to get to electrical 1 before you can equip a digital watch. Some things you need a ratchet for? Okay. But Aaron, don't this is not the rat race. I just went there are no rules. There are no real rules. Nothing is official. Do what you think is fun in the moment is the #1 rule. If it seems fun to you, do it. Don't worry. Cuz I don't know if this is I've hardly play tested this. So oh, I didn't craft that last one. It got too dark. It's all right. We'll do it in the morning. Destroy all 3 wooden forks. Some mechanics jobs require a wrench specifically. All right, so then maybe, well, wait, are ratchet wrenches required specifically? From what you just read, someone claimed that the wrench can do anything the ratchet wrench can, but not the other way around. So carry the wrench with you. Seems to be the message. You started out immediately getting scratched by trees. Yeah, that's early on. Right click, just basically hold right click. Your feet will still get scratched because you're barefoot. Oh, here, have some purified water. You can drink tainted water. You probably know this, but for anyone else who's doing this challenge, you can drink tainted water just fine. Just don't wait until you're like dying of thirst. Because then you're consuming a larger amount of tainted water and that can make you sick. But if you just drink, you know, you just drink a little bit of water with several hours in between your next drink of tainted water, you should be good. Fant Q, Purple Yoda, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Join the Legion. We are Legion.
Little pig, let me in.
Okay, insects have cooked. Everything else is cooked. Put out the fire. Destroy for fuel. Pine cones. What up, Hedda? Hope you're doing well. Did you get the illiterate trait? No, because I can forage magazines and I can forage books. So I feel like that'll be really useful. Especially, I mean, if I have really good magazine luck. I didn't burn this food. My cat burned this food. My cat like stepped on my keyboard right when I was cooking or had the fire going and she fast forwarded time and it was too late and I could not save the food. It was all burnt. You have to be okay. They have to be warm to give me happiness. It makes this a little more difficult. All right. But let's try. Let's try to get rid of your depression by eating nice warm food. Barefoot? What have you tried? Cubfoot? Oh, that's a break. Are you just auto using the next stick? Okay. Rude. Start my fire, please. But the good news is you won't bleed out from your feet anymore. I have died. Like back in build 41, I would do sort of a similar, slightly similar. I would spawn naked and have to find a zombie for my first kill. Oh wait, eat this. Eat all. Right, how do okay, pull everything out and then put it back in while I eat something. That is already hot. Right, and then I move this in. And I take the other one. And I put this in, and then I eat the other one. Watch me eat all of my food and not move my depression at all. Okay. Aren't you happy? It's so warm. Warm, delicious mushrooms. PZ making random step noises to throw me off. Oh, okay. We got down to just sad. How dare you? You're trying to get me to run into the fire. Alright, the stale mushrooms will never make me happy.
Little pig,
I'm
little
too full to
pig,
eat.
let me
Stop
in.
it. I've got to eat to be happy. Corpse rot is no joke? No. Suffer the stink. Suffer the stink. Although I did hear masks were kind of bugged in 42.13. But yeah, zombie corpse management. Right. I don't think we can successfully eat anymore. All right, sleep. This was our third night sleeping, so tomorrow is day 4, I think. So this is our last guaranteed safe day. Before the helicopter hits. Oh, she's so chilly. She's so cold.
Little pig, let me in.
Sathansa? Sathansa? Thanks for the follow. All right, I'm so close to carving. I think that's what I wanna get to I wanna make a needle. In case tomorrow I get pushed far away into the woods and I have to leave this little spot and then it gets swarmed with zombies that I have to fight through to get back here. Let's make a bone needle. Why are you more depressed this morning? What made you depressed? You ate lots of warm food last night. Why are you depressed? We get 10 for carving a spoon. Then we get 20 for carving a fork. So each small handle is 30 XP. I should be able to do this today, no problem. Choking on my own saliva. Classic. What's the minimum level of skill to make the most basic shelter? Or is it more about actually getting resources to make it? So I haven't really done this too much. I think a lean-to is the most basic structure you can make. Unless you get lucky and you forage a tarp and you can make a tent with that. The tricky thing with this is I need long sticks. Long sticks are kind of rare and hard to come by. They are saplings. When I say long sticks, I basically just mean saplings. There's a certain height of tree. It's like the third stage tree. And that should give you a sapling always. But in old growth forests like this, you don't see a lot of that height of tree, or at least I haven't, and I've been trying to keep an eye out for it. So I basically only to get the sapling, I can only chop down the big trees, or I can forage one. It's not a very common forage find. That means so if I'm chopping trees, I have to use up my flint flakes to make stone axes. And if I'm really, really lucky, I can get 2 trees out of 1 stone axe. If I get up to napping 4, I can make a better axe. But again, that requires leveling up napping, which just needs more flint nodes and flint flakes. And roads are the best place to find them. So yeah, the short answer is the resources are hard to come by. And the resources, to get the resources are hard to come by. So with time, I will triumph, but at the beginning, I just don't have anything. I'm really relying on the luck of the foraging to carry me through for some things. Can chickens and raccoons share a pen? Yes. At least they could in 42.12. The chickens did not, or the raccoons did not kill the chickens. If I could use the forks as a weapon, I would use the forks as a stabbing weapon, but they cannot. I tested this recently. You cannot use the wooden forks as a stabbing weapon. Have you been marking the days somewhere? No. Eventually, I'll be able to equip a digital watch. When I get electrical 1, I can equip a digital watch. Hi there. Where are you? I'm at the edge of the world. I'm right here. I like over-explaining things. I like having things over-explained to me sometimes. I want to teach. I don't want to just give you the answer. I want to give you how I came to the answer. I want to show my work. They made me this way. The schools made me this way. I couldn't just write down the math answer. They made me show my work. So now I'm going to tell you everything I thought about to to come to this conclusion. But yeah, if you haven't heard about this, it's all the rage. There's procedurally generated wilderness at the edge of the map now. Fuck. Okay. All right. It's raining. More carving. More carving. Carving will get me needle. Needle will get me clothing. Clothing will keep me safe from getting hypothermia. Oh, slight quills. You can also build. So you could also build yourself a house with carpentry. It would be not perfect, but with carpentry level 3, you can build log stairs, and then the log stairs will auto-generate a piece of flooring. So you can get yourself a roof over your head at carpentry level 3. If you don't have nails, you can't really advance beyond log stair roof. Masonry, or not masonry. Where is it? Pottery. Where is the tile? Where's the floor tile? Okay, so you could. I don't know if the tile floor. I don't know if you have to build plank floor under that. You might be able to roof a building with tile floor, which requires all the pottery stuff. But that's potentially another way to do it. Living under the stairs like some shitty B horror movie ghost. I'm there, at the bottom of the stairs. Hell, they will come just in time to look at your little jiggling frozen corpse. I mean, it's still summer. It's still July. And it's normal temperature, so it should be like 80 degrees outside. It's not the rat race. It's not 50 degrees in the middle of summer. We're almost there, more than halfway. I guess over time you'll probably find more lighters and matches on zombies than nails. Yes. And I'll be able to forage things. You can also forage lighters. You can forage candles. Candles are so good for pottery. If you have a lot of things to fire in your kiln, it's one use of a match or lighter to get the candle going, and then a candle has several uses on it. So it's a way to prolong the life of those other fire starter things. And we'll eventually, with high enough electrical, be able to make an improvised lighter. And then all the walkie-talkies and things we find on zombies will be super useful. I guess there aren't any lamps to make battery-powered lamps. Maybe for 100 gold coins, I'll let myself buy a cute lamp. I don't know when we'll get there, but eventually I'll let myself buy items with gold coins. Items that, like furniture items, not like katanas. Things I could never get without the use of debug or running back to civilization and looting a home. The zombie distribution system has granted me a screwdriver. The only way for the lighter to get electric wire for the lighter is a power bar? No, I don't think so, Aggie. There should be quite a few electrical devices that might drop wire for me that I can forage. And then I can also forage the electrical wire on its own. But yes, this type of playthrough relies a lot on foraging. So my advice is, as soon as you can trash forage, only trash forage. Unless you're like dying or you desperately need bait for a rabbit trap or something like that, just all the time be foraging for trash. You could be it's totally RNG on if you're going to get a nail or not. All right, let's try to chop down some more trees. 10 swings. The axe is still not broken. I am a god. I am the axe god. Look at my axe. Oh, it's very close. It's very close to broken, but it's not there yet. I am the god of the axe. All right, this should be enough branches to get me my carving level up. A golden god! Yes. How about pay out one believers one more time? We deserve. You guys got 300,000 channel points. There you go. That's a long-term goal. Craft gold coins, living off the map, and use those coins to buy yourself decorating items so you can build your dream cabin in the woods. Sounds like a Milquetoast playthrough. Axolot. Sir Axolot of Milquetoastia. It's a little sad that the rain doesn't wash me clean. So close. 626 out of 750. Almost there. And then I already have a bunch of bones. I've foraged skulls. I can crush some of these skulls. Get more bones. Isn't it like 3 skull types that don't require strength 2? I think it's the fawn. It's either the fawn or the lamb skull or maybe the rabbit kitten skull. Maybe the piglet skull. One of these skulls I can crush with a rock. I have strength 1. And I do have some bone pieces, so at the very least we can make 1. Ooh, rain stopped. I'm so close. I'm going to get my needle and I'll do a little foraging after this. Because I don't really have a ton of food. I don't know. I just gave the advice to stay in trash foraging, but I do... To do rabbit trapping, I need this saw. So I have to get to napping 3. I'm already napping 1. I need more stones. Oh, this is the last one and then I level up. Never heard of no buildings, no loot. Very interesting. Had to check this out. Ooh, have you ever been here, Cal? This is the edge of the map. So, to my right, to the east. All the regular map. To my left, to the west, all new procedurally generated map. And I am set out on a journey to explore this brand new space unique to my playthrough. Your wilderness should not look exactly the same as my wilderness. So that's really fun to me. Unique in PZ is not normal. You know what? I don't have time. I don't have time to research the spoon. I'll research the spoon someday, but not today. Smash herbivore skull. Break that lamb skull. Crush it to pieces. Ooh, I get animal teeth too. Oh, I need another stone. I need a whetstone. Okay. All right, we'll go get that when I forage. Can it procedurally generate buildings? No, it procedurally generates forest and more forest, and sometimes there's little bits of water in said forest. But no buildings. Wilderness survival out here. Poisonous mushroom. What are teeth for? You can make a necklace out of teeth. And I think that's it. Is build 42 still an unstable? Yes, it is. But as someone who's been actively playing since the launch of the unstable build, I think you should just move over to build 42. Just dive right into it. Don't let the unstable warning scare you away, unless you're a player who has very specific mod preferences. Some mods are being updated for builds 42, but not all of them. Even multiplayer is more unstable than single player, but there is multiplayer if you're interested in it. We're getting like monthly-ish patches right now, so a lot of mod makers, and I cannot fault them for this, do not want to have to patch their mods every month.
Hot diggity dog. This place is magnificent.
You're magnificent. Welcome in, Trill TV. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. What up, little Rin? Little Rin? Feelings recycled. Foxy. Trill TTV. I hope you had a good stream. You're not already following Trill? Feel free to click that little heart. It yearns to be filled. Oh, I didn't even... Oh, gosh. I'm super over-encumbered. All right. I've been even more over-encumbered. I want to break this axe on a zombie. When it breaks, it could drop its flint flake. And if I break it chopping a tree, there's something weird in the code that'll make it drop. It'll still drop the flint flake where I killed the last zombie. So I'm trying to break that axe on a zombie so I know exactly where the flint flake is. Foxy. Who is Fozy? Uh-oh. That's all right. I typo. I typo all the time. 1.0 should be this quarter, you think? Got your buddy in the dev team? Oh, Clover Pit. Clover Pit's what you're talking about. What were you up to? What are you up to today, Trill? Were you playing PZ? Hope stream went well. I would say we had a really good stream today. So far, good luck. It didn't rain my very first day that I spawned in. Last time when I was kind of testing this run out, it rained the very first day. I think twice when I spawned in. And getting immediately like soaking wet basically instantly makes your character unhappy and sad. Right? Improvised whetstone. That should let me get the little bone nub that'll let me make my needle. And then I still need to craft the loom, I guess, to get burlap. Maybe a loom is just made out of branches and not long sticks. All right, a simple loom somehow requires 4. Oh, and it requires a flint saw. So I just really need to level napping. Oh, I can sew a rag bandeau though, and I can make some. Oh, I know what we can do. Let's make some denim clothing. I can do that. Right, now I make my needle. Almost in the clothing era. We're getting close. Gotta go. Have a good night. Same to you. Second day you ever played it? Awesome. If you die a lot, you know you're winning. It's PZ. This is the story of how you died. You don't gamble for IRL money anymore, so games like Clover Pit give you a nice taste without risking anything. That is a great life hack. Gamble in video games for fake money. Don't gamble in video games with your real money. That's bad. Fake money? That's good. Right, all of my, like, gosh, okay. All my treasures laid out on the ground. I eat another acorn. Oh, I foraged a pencil. That's probably... Ooh, we can research. No. We'll research later. I feel like I don't have time to research. The helicopter is coming. I don't know when, but I do know where. It'll spawn on top of me. All right. And because I'm desperate for napping. Oh, gosh. Okay, no. Let's just stick with trash. If I don't forage a single stone today, all day tomorrow when I'm foraging, we'll forage for a silver coin? I foraged a silver coin out here? I have never foraged a silver coin ever. Interesting. Will it ever leave if it constantly sees you? Yes. Helicopters, the quote-unquote seeing me does not... Helicopters always see you. They spawn on top of you. If you're in a building, they still know where you are. Helicopter can start at 9 a.m. and go to 8 p.m., I think. 8 or 9 p.m. It always spawns on top of your character. It always knows where you are. Even if you think you're hiding from it in a building, it still is going to spawn near your character, fly over and around your character, and it'll do 1 to 4 passes. Those are randomized, and nothing you can do will increase or lessen the amount of passes it does. We're getting zombies out of this foresty area. Right, all your stuff on the ground. I thought we saw a foraging thing. Oh yay, more broken sticks. Figure I might as well sneak for the slight radius increase. A fork? I mean, that's an improvised screwdriver, so I'll take it. I need to forage crayons as my next party trick. Right, I see zombies slowly making their way to me. Let's try to break this stone axe again, so I can potentially attempt to get the flint flake back. Not nimble maxing. I want to experience joy. I'm not Yuri. You remember there was a plane crash mod? Because it would spawn over your character. People got mad. It would crash on them. Okay. That seems a little unfair. So got his pants on. What does off the map mean? It means this. I'm off the map. I'm off the map. So, there's this new thing. New. Brand new. Never before seen. Now, instead of there being like a harsh black border, like a harsh edge to the map, if you used to come here and this was what it was. The map would just hard end right here and it would be black abyss. All around you, every side, black abyss. But now, in build 42, 13.1, the game auto-generates new wilderness area for you to explore. It does not generate more map. So don't get lost. Now, there aren't any buildings in this area. It's pure wilderness. But you can either start near the river, and the river should consistently keep going. Or, if you don't want to do river, there are tiny inland ponds. Nothing that we would call a lake, but small ponds. Man, this is the axe that just won't quit. Even I'm waiting and anticipating for it to break. It's like, no, I'm good. There we go. And you have a carving fork. A carving fork counts as a knife, and since I have unlocked knives, I can use that. Auto generates, like there are various biomes. I've only seen deep forest, but I mean there's different terrain and it should be unique to your own playthrough. So the wilderness that generates for me is not the same wilderness that'll generate for you. It might all look the same though. It's basically just either dense trees. I don't know, there's a little rocky spot not too far away. You're still alive with 2 screwdrivers? I haven't seen a single screwdriver. Oh, wait. I meant to check. Uh-oh. I meant to check for the flint flake. That was the whole point. Oh, oh, there it is. Okay, it's worn. That's good. That's good enough. All right, things I can drop here that I don't immediately need. Kind of want to bring the silver coin. It only weighs 0.5. That's not weighing me down. I'll get rid of the splinters. I don't need splinters. The fork. What is the fork teaching me? What am I going to learn from the fork? There's definitely some random luck here with finding a big boulder for a starting surface. Yeah, I did. I got really lucky with one right on the border. I was like, all right, that's the first thing you kind of have to do. You have to find a rock. And wherever you find your rock, that's where you make your home. It's your founding rock. Learned how to carve a bone fork, because apparently I didn't know how to do that. All right, I'm leaving you on the ground for now. I mean, you weigh 0.25. I'm not overweight. Eat the cooked acorn. Inventory is just such a precious commodity right now. Inventory space. Right, I'm trying to avoid zombies and do more foraging. I did not find a flint flake or a flint node at all, so I'm thinking tomorrow's going to be a stones only foraging time. I have to get to napping 3. It has to happen. I think I'm going to turn this almost broken flint flake into a blade. I'm going to get as much XP and life out of it as I can. Oh, wait. I also need to be... God, what is with me? Oh, that's a bread knife. A relatively useless knife. I need a denim. I need denim. I'm going to make clothing. I'm going to make denim. Denim underwear. Helicopter at 9 a.m.? I hope not. Find a big rock home. That's what it is. Gotta get the rock. What the heck are you doing? Improvised. Improvised. All right, I need 4 for each piece. Do I need a surface to pluck thread from a rag? Why do I need a surface for that? You can eat cilantro. Right, big log over here. Pick it up just to drop it. Man, I kind of can't wait until we get fully depressed and then I can just eat all the depressing food I want and not even worry about it. I feel like I'm already there, but I'll wait until we're like utterly devastated, so sad we can't even think anymore. You do think 24-hour fire time is realistic? You think that's a good setting? I need it. It makes me so angry when we only have 8 hours of fuel time. I just want to shove my tiny little sticks somewhere. Let me fill up my campfire a reasonable amount instead of keeping a bundle of splinters near it. And you sound giving y'all the finger on that bullshit. I honestly think I never want to assume that Indie Stone watches my streams. I actually assume they don't because it's easier to be a streamer that way. I can just say shit and not worry about it. But I used to fill my fireplaces up with so much fuel. I used to fill my ovens up. We used to have like 50 capacity on ovens. I would shove so much shit into my ovens that when Build 42 came out and all of a sudden in ovens are way smaller than they used to be and you can't add as much fuel as you used to be able to add, I was like, is this targeted? Is this targeted violence against me? Did Indie Stone watch me shove like hundreds of items into an oven and be like, I don't like that. We gotta change that. This isn't the peasy that we wanted. Tanties. That's literally how humans were able to survive. This is a shit shoveling simulator. Okay, but at least it make it fun. I know. You're so exhausted. This is honestly terrible. Oh. See, you find so many large branches, but you hardly ever find saplings. I'm still on the hunt for saplings. We might just have to wait for erosion speed to get saplings. That might be, can't tell. That kind of looks like an appropriate size. No, that's too big. It's too big. I can tell. That's going to be too big. All of a sudden, I'm regretting it not being 90-day erosion speed. I know. I'm too over encumbered. You only forage saplings the day after you cut down 20 trees. That sounds about right. You're new to the game and you're trying to learn, but what exactly are you trying to do? I'm playing the game in a ridiculous manner. But it's fun. So I'm testing out the starting with nothing. I spawned with nothing. Everything I either killed a zombie to get, I foraged it, or I crafted it. Those are the only ways I can get items. Forage, craft, kill zombie. Nothing else. So I'm really trying to test out the new crafting systems in PZ to see how far just the in-game foraging kind of stuff can do. No looting, no looting. I'm in an area of the map where there should be no buildings. The closest civilization is over here, and I'm not going to the east. I only want to go to the west. I only want to explore this new procedurally generated wilderness. Maybe if I conquer my caveman lifestyle, I'll allow myself to the rest of the map, but there are no cars. There is no gas. There are no generators. So even if we get out to the wider world, there shouldn't really... Oh, that's the other thing. There are no cars. There are no generators. Gas stations don't have any gas in them. I've also cranked up to max the... if you've played a lot of PZ, so maybe you haven't. You said you're new and you're trying to learn. In Build 42 now, they'll simulate the environment being ransacked for loot. I have that cranked to max. I have it set to day 1. So every building, if I were to ever leave my wilderness area, every building should already be fucking looted. It should have no loot in it. I mean, or just little, like a very little bit of loot left in it. So it's just, it's kind of fun. I'm playing multiplayer, so I have the joy of all the loot essentially in multiplayer. And this kind of just balances it out. I like a lot of suffering with my PZ. And this is, for me, a nice little taste of suffering. Forage, craft, kill. You've seen the 6 months later RNG lands. It is filled with bushes and trees and it's overwhelming pain. But at least you can get some saplings. So I would not recommend playing Project Zomboid like this. Unless you're a masochist. And maybe a little bit of an experienced player, because... I have a lot of knowledge for this type of playthrough. But I don't know. It's kind of fun. Like, a challenge like this is very narrow focus. You are focused entirely on the basics of survival. So it's not the worst way to learn Project Zomboid. But... You're going to find that every time you try to do something, you're kind of blocked and you need another tool to do it. A tool you don't have. So it's you start out primitive. Make wooden bowl and salad. You can't carve a wooden bowl. I know, you should be able to. I can carve a goblet. I can carve a bucket. But the game does not allow you to carve a bowl. A wooden bowl. So the bowl I can get is a clay bowl, but I have to do quite a bit to get to the clay bowl. I have to build a pottery wheel, which requires a nail, which I don't have any. Can't get any nails from blacksmithing because blacksmithing requires the pottery wheel. I also need a kiln, which that isn't too hard to craft, but I need a lighter to light the kiln. I cannot use a notched wooden plank, so I need to find or forage lighters or matches so I can even attempt to use a pottery kiln. So we're purely doing basics right now. I'm about to achieve clothing, I hope. I hope there's enough daylight. I don't think there's going to be enough daylight. We might have to do this in the morning. They need to add torches or something. Yeah, a torch would be nice. Being able to wrap rags around a branch and then light that branch in a fire pit and have it burn for maybe, I don't know, 2 or 3 hours in game. That would be really nice. We can't even carve chopsticks. I know. The goblet is just a tall bowl with a fancy base. I know. I should be able to chop off that bottom part of the goblet and call it a bowl. Gonna be hard to make a tent with no tarp. So there's a primitive structure I can make. The lean-to shelter. I need saplings, which means I need to chop down large trees because I don't see any of the smaller trees. Not here in the deep forest area. We have like the large trees and the almost large trees. Right, and I can't do anything else because it's dark. I think it's sleep time. And hope we don't get a helicopter tomorrow. What are you doing for water? I'm just drinking small amounts of the tainted water as needed. But I don't need to drink a ton of water because I have low thirst. But even if you have high thirst, you should just be able to drink a little bit of the tainted water. I also got lucky early on and I foraged a can. And you can boil water in the can. All right. Can I stitch my bandeau? I can. Ooh, good news, everyone. Seems your lean-to protected you from the rain overnight. Does it? I think it also protects you from the wind when you're sleeping. All right. I have top clothes. I could now wear tops. And now I will make bottom clothes, and I can now wear bottoms. If I want to be a real asshole to myself, I could say I've only unlocked like underwear. I've only unlocked underwear and bandeaus. Can't wear t-shirts yet. You didn't make a t-shirt. You made a bandeau. Can't wear pants. You made underwear. I mean, we don't need the clothing yet. I like rocking our all of our crafted stuff. Gosh, and the flint flake has held out. Okay, I want to I want to nap this into a blade. Finally, shoes. Did you start with tailoring 1? I feel like you have to start with sewer. Otherwise, the shoe grind takes too long. All right, this flint flake is almost donezo with condition. I wonder what type of blade will craft from it and what condition level the blade will be. Just caught your first raccoon? Lucky? Gonna keep it? Raccoons are not good for eating, so I would recommend keep it and enjoy it. I'm playing the game in a ridiculous manner. I mean, for new people, I don't want new players to think this is normal. Oh, so you have to run around naked half the time? All right, the stone blade crafted with 50% condition. So this is why I'm trying to save all of my stone axes. All right, we'll make you into a little knife. Then I'll have a knife on me.
Little pig, let me in.
Darkness Lily? Thank you for the follow. Don't like that it's saying chilly so long. It's a summer morning. I don't think, yes, neither of these pieces of clothing provides any insulation. Alright, I don't want you to use my precious denim strips. So I'm going to move those away, so they don't get used up. I forgot about these zombies down here. These are the zombies that I spawned here and immediately tried to kill me. I still had my map open from teleporting here in debug, and I heard the zombies growl. The raccoon's gonna keep you company in the Jinfac warehouse in Moldra. Cute. You've been eating your caught raccoons. Goes nicely with fish soup. If I catch any raccoons, I will also be eating them. All right, and today we need to do stone foraging. I need stones for napping. And I can't... Number one, I don't have any tools to mine them. So I can't mine them. And I also haven't really seen any flint nodes. Time to go explore and pray to the heli gods. I shall. Also, let me remove this grass so I can actually see that there's a rock and a big branch here. What up, noob? What up, PP Tech? Or wait, no, that's not PP Tech. That's P Petch. Sorry, I'm dyslexic. I didn't mean to read your name like that. The brain sees what it wants to see. Sorry. This is it for stream. Well, I'll be running this again tomorrow. And then I'm going to do this playthrough twice a week. I'm going to try to have official days for it. But I'm just trying to sense out what days my servers are most active on. And so on the least active days on my servers, I'll be doing this. Running this. So check the Discord for updates of what I'll be streaming. And let's find someone to raid. Who's up and playing some Project Zomboid? I will be back tomorrow. I'm trying to do daily streams. I've been doing daily streams since build 42.13.1 dropped. Let's raid Rual. He's doing basically the same thing I'm doing, off the map. So, uh-oh, wait, no audio coming through. You just get more suffering. It's just all suffering all day. Oh, he has a giant open field.
Little pig, let me in.
Ooh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. I have to check out. He's got like a giant field with like no grass in it. All right, and then over here on YouTube, who's up and playing some PZ? But I do want to say, I'm trying to warn everyone. On the 15th, an Animal Crossing update drops. This is like the first Animal Crossing New Horizon update in like 2 or 3 years. So I will be taking some time off from streaming to fully submerge myself in the Animal Crossing update. So on the 15th of January, I'll be off for several days. And then we'll come back with more PZ. Let's go raid Insomniac, doing some Project Zomboid Build 42 multiplayer rat race settings. Sounds like suffering. Sounds like exactly what we're doing. We made great gains. Carving 4, we started naked. We now have a top, bottoms, and shoes. We've made some combat skill progress. We've made some physical skill progress. Fitness still hurts, but we're halfway to level 1. And we made some survival progress. Look at that foraging. Hopefully next stream we'll max it out, but that's going to be it for me tonight. So if you liked the stream, go ahead and like it. And if you enjoyed nearly all 6 hours, why not sub? And please, if you're joining for the redirect, like the stream for the YouTuber we redirect to. Okay, that's it. Thank you so much. Also, wait, sorry, one more thing. Thank you again. Twitch, I know you already rated out, but thank you again. We've hit 10K over here on Twitch and 4K on YouTube. So thank you all so much for being here, for keeping the dream alive. And I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, that's it. Bye-bye.